ability to have caskets that can be purchased to serve all individuals in our community. Those families have the ability to have caskets that can be purchased or caskets that can be rented. Caskets that can be rented. Those families have the ability to have serve all individuals in our community. Those families have the ability to have caskets that can be purchased or caskets that can be rented. Caskets that can be purchased or caskets that can be rented. Those families have the ability to have caskets that can be purchased to serve all individuals in our community. Those families have the ability to have caskets that can be purchased or caskets that can be rented. Caskets that can be rented. Those families have the ability to have serve all individuals in our community. Those families have the ability to have caskets that can be purchased or caskets that can be rented. Caskets that can be purchased or caskets that can be rented. Those families have the ability to have caskets that can be purchased to serve all individuals in our community. Those families have the ability to have caskets that can be purchased or caskets that can be rented. Caskets that can be rented. Those families have the ability to have serve all individuals in our community. Those families have the ability to have caskets that can be purchased or caskets that can be rented. Caskets that can be purchased or caskets that can be rented. Those families have the ability to have caskets that can be purchased to serve all individuals in our community. Those families have the ability to have caskets that can be purchased or caskets that can be rented. Caskets that can be rented. Those families have the ability to have serve all individuals in our community. caskets that could be rented. Those families have the ability to have caskets that can be purchased to serve all individuals in our community. Those families have the ability to have caskets that can be purchased or caskets that can be rented. Caskets that can be rented. Those families have the ability to have serve all individuals in our community. Those families have the ability to have caskets that can be purchased or caskets that can be rented. Caskets that can be purchased or caskets that can be rented. Those families have the ability to have caskets that can be purchased to serve all individuals in our community. Those families have the ability to have caskets that can be purchased or caskets that can be rented. Caskets that can be rented. Those families have the ability to have serve all individuals in our community. Those families have the ability to have caskets that can be purchased or caskets that can be rented. Caskets that can be purchased or caskets that can be rented. Those families have the ability to have caskets that can be purchased to serve all individuals in our community. Those families have the ability to have caskets that can be purchased or caskets that can be rented. Caskets that can be rented. Those families have the ability to have serve all individuals in our community. Those families have the ability to have caskets that can be purchased or caskets that can be rented. Caskets that can be purchased or caskets that can be rented. Those families have the ability to have caskets that can be purchased.
Huh? Uh-oh. Hi. Hello, hello. Hi, Augusley. Hi, Cerebro. Hi, Danielle 09141. How are you doing? Ha 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 ha. Happy Valentine's Day. Hi, Ditto Fantasy. Happy Valentine's Day. Here, why don't I go in the. Hi, Odd Panic. Happy Valentine's Day. Oh, well, go to the middle of the screen. I never do this for some reason. It feels like maybe it would be more natural to start the streams like this. Wahoo, wahoo. Yay, yay. Well, you don't really believe in it? Well, that's fine. It's just kind of a silly holiday. I gotta recalibrate my shit real quick. Yesterday, your internet just fucking died and you couldn't keep up with the 72060. Oh, I'm sorry. I've been having internet problems too. Like today, I've had to restart my modem and my router twice. Because it just disconnected and just, I don't know. It happens sometimes. I don't know what's wrong with my internet. Hi, like a Raven. Welcome in. You don't really care about it either, but why be a doomer? Yeah. It's just kind of fun. Kind of fun to just, I don't know, get into the spirit of a little bit. I don't know why my mouth tracking is so bad. Just like it's been terrible for the past like 2 streams. How am I finding Koudelka? Have I played it before? I actually have played it once before, about probably 5 years ago. I like it, but it's been a little frustrating. It's a game with a lot of problems, let's say. I didn't really do anything for Valentine's Day. You know, no confessions or any, you know, I mean, obviously it's COVID, so you're not gonna be getting chocolates IRL or anything unless you have somebody mailing them to you. The puzzles, that's all you remember about it. Mainly it's the combat that I'm not really enjoying. I don't like the battle system. I don't think it's very good. I think that it could have been much better. Sponsored by Monster Energy Drink. Ah. Ah, yum. Guess it's just the stuffed teddy with a hole in it for you then? I guess so. Oh, there's worse ways to spend Valentine's Day. Well, I thought about doing something more involved for Valentine's Day, but the biggest idea that I had was like, what if we played like a borderline arrow gay? But that seems like it could be a problem. And also, I feel like it's maybe too early to, I don't know, start doing things like that on this channel. You're currently in the bath watching my stream? That sounds comfortable. Sometimes I'll watch anime in the bathtub. That's how I watched most of Sarazan Mai, because it just seemed right with all the Kappa stuff and everything. It's pretty fun. Ahaha. Well, it's roasting? That sounds bad. Are you okay? You getting burned? Do I watch Naruto? I watched like maybe 30 episodes of Naruto or something in high school, but that was a long time ago. I don't know. It's too long. I have no interest in watching it. The only shonen show that I've watched is Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, which I liked. I liked half of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, and then the rest of it, my enthusiasm dwindled more and more. I need to watch it. It gets good. I don't know. Naruto's like 900 episodes or something, isn't it? You only have a shower. You can't watch stuff or play Melty while bathing. Oh, that's too bad. You could put like a wash tub in the middle of your bedroom or something and fill it with hot water. You definitely could play Melty while bathing if you really wanted to. Yeah, you just need a towel, like, you know, dry your hands off and position the setup suspended over the water. Make it exciting. TBH shower melty is probably even more poverty. Yeah. I like that melty blood is so associated with bathrooms. I've only tried to play Melty Blood one time. I just got it recently when it was on sale on Steam, and I found that it was hurting my hands really fast, like input the combos and stuff, so I don't know if I can really play it. It's too hot in South America, so you'll get in the pool in a couple of hours. That sounds nice. I haven't gone swimming in a long time. Like, gotta be like 7 or 8 years or something. Your friend and you tried to get into Melty, but you were both terrible and no one wanted to play it with you. I don't know. I think that playing Melty Blood or playing any fighting games against your friends is like the most fun part. When you both like you have the fundamentals down. It's like I don't know. You're not good, but you can fight each other at least and have like a enjoyable little fight. You hate summer. It's so hot here today. I'm sorry. I like summer, but it sucks to be indoors. The place where I live, there's like no air conditioning here. Just as like a matter of course. Like most buildings here, unless they're very new, like don't have any air conditioning, so it gets pretty nasty in the summertime. But I don't know. I also don't live in a particularly hot part of the country, so it's not nearly as bad as it could be. It's like snowing like fucking crazy here today, which is unusual. I'm from the south originally, so snow is still like a kind of novel to me. We just got like ice storms once every few years there. COVID is not the worst there. You have a public health system and you live in the middle of nowhere, so you're not too affected. That's good. That's good to hear. Opinions on peanuts and Pepsi. What? That's my opinion. What the fuck are you talking about? I've never heard of that in my life. What the fuck? Not a real southerner? What? I like peanuts. In Pepsi? Like they're at the bottom of the Pepsi can and you like get the peanuts with the last sip of Pepsi? What? Hmm. You put them in and drink it. Are you pulling my leg? What the fuck? Uh no. What the fuck? Well, I'll take your word for it. Maybe I'll call my dad later and say, "Have you ever heard of peanuts and Pepsi?" Hey, and wait a second. Nobody where I'm from even drinks Pepsi. Pepsi is fake in the South. Everybody likes Coca-Cola there because Coca-Cola is headquartered in Atlanta. In some places it's Coke. Okay. Well, I guess I'm just nitpicking at this point, just splitting hairs. As long as it isn't RC, the Pepsi region of the South sounds wild. I wonder where that might be. Wonder if it would be like, Florida is in the South, but it's like its own thing. Florida does not feel like the rest of the South. It's got its own weird fucking vibe. I guess maybe like northern Florida. It feels like more like just the South, just an extension of Georgia and Alabama. Huh. I miss living in the South, even though it kind of sucks in a lot of ways. Pepsi region of the South is the place where Pepsi was originally from. Really? What? Where's that? What? How could Pepsi and Coke be from the South? That's weird. Dude's from North Carolina. Really? Southerners love sugary drinks more than Northerners for sure. Yeah, sweet tea, sweet iced tea. Yeah. I was never like super crazy about tea, even though everybody liked it, like down in the South. Just not for me. I don't know. Like Lipton's tea or whatever. Southern food is good though. I miss food from the South like every fucking day. Thoughts on Bojangles? You know, I've never actually eaten there. The only place that I saw it was I went to North Carolina one time for Heroes Con, the comic book convention, which I don't like superhero comics, so I was just there to take my friend there. And they had Bojangles and I just kept seeing it and it made me, I don't know, what is it? Is it like a chicken place or I don't know anything about it. Chicken, yes. I don't know. I wonder if we have it here. I'm not like the biggest chicken fan. Maybe like once in a while, but something about the texture of it is kind of like, I don't know. I was a vegetarian for like 10 years before going back to eating meat. And I've noticed that I really only like beef and like some fish. And everything else is kind of like kind of freaks me out. The texture, pork and chicken, I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's kind of strange vibes. Always makes me feel a little queasy after eating. Beef all day. Most of the time, if there's like a tofu or like a vegetable protein option though, like that's the one I'll take. Tofu is absolutely delicious. You can't get any fried chicken there. You got KFC in Buenos Aires. I guess it kind of an American thing, is it? I don't know. I guess we have Korean fried chicken places here. It has like a particular kind of like fried chicken. I guess it's big in Japan too, right? At like Christmas for some reason. Well, it's been a very romantic chat. I don't know. I guess we might as well just go ahead and start the game. I want to make sure that we can finish it in this sitting today. I really don't want this to overflow onto Monday. That would be so annoying. Like with like an hour of the game left or something. Where's my my live 2D? Yeah. Let me swoosh over here and shrink a little bit. There we go. That's probably good. So, I figured maybe we could go back over the plot of the game real quick, since just in case anybody missed things last time, or like Cerebro, your internet went down. So just to get people up to speed on what was going on in this game. So the year is 1898, and our protagonist Koudelka has come to the Nemeton Monastery in Wales. You can see it here, kind of in the distance. This is our protagonist, Koudelka. She's like a medium. Like did I reach disc 3? I did, actually. That was the last place that we left off. So she's like a medium, and she's like been drawn to the Nemeton Monastery by like, I don't know, a cry of psychic suffering from the dead. She's come to check it out, see if she can lay them to rest. And she breaks into the monastery and finds our protagonist, Edward, who's a thief who's broken in here I think that his motivation for being here, as he said, was like he heard that some rich guy bought the monastery, and he said that he wanted to put the poor man's fear of God in him. So he came here to rob the place, and Koudelka finds him all beat up on the verge of death and saves him, and they start to travel together in the monastery to watch each other's backs, I guess. And then they met these two old people, Bessie and Ogden, I think their names are, who poisoned Edward. Koudelka could sense the poison, so she didn't eat any of the food. Remember? Edward got really sick and Koudelka was like laughing at him practically. So we know that they're bad, but we actually haven't seen them like almost at all since this scene where they were eating together. And shortly after that, we met James O'Flaherty, who's a bishop. He's also like a total racist. Remember all of his rants about pagans and how immigrants are evil and poor people deserve to die for being poor. Remember that? Remember all of James's nice sermons? Really pleasant guy. But he's here. We found out his motivation for being here is he's on a mission from the Vatican to recover a stolen document called the Emigre document that's said to contain the secrets to resurrecting the dead. So that's his motivation. We just found that out. I think that was like one of the last things that really was happening before we left off last night. So we finally know what his motivation for being here. He's annoying? Yeah, he's terrible. He's like the worst character. I do like that he is always arguing with Edward about poetry, though. James Eastwood, yeah, he kind of even looks like him. Same ideology too. We also saw Charlotte. Remember the little ghost girl? We've only seen her a couple times. She was like, my mother didn't love me. She didn't know. I don't know her face or even her name. So I think this is who Koudelka is here, like to answer the call of, basically. And I just realized those letters. Remember we found those letters in that locker that said like it was like letters from her mother to her. I think those were kept from her. Like she never received those, so she doesn't know that her mom did love her. And right before we met Charlotte, we also found, remember the torture diary, the long torture diary where there was just every page was like, today we are torturing and killing more people. There are more people being killed. 8,000 people have been tortured and killed in this place. So we know that Nemeton Monastery was a prison at one point, a torture prison for killing and torturing people. They made that very clear. And we just explored for a little while. There was that point where we were crossing that hallway and somebody was shooting at Koudelka and friends. But we didn't find out who that was until later when we met Alias. Remember Alias? How could we forget Alias, the guy who was like just had a gun and kept fanning his revolver at us and like insta-jibbing our characters from behind these fucking barrels and boxes that we had to destroy before we could hit him. Remember him? So he's also just a thief, but he's dead now. Edward shot him in the head. Kind of fucked up, but I mean, he was trying to kill them, even though he insisted that killing is not his style. So he's out of the way. And oh yeah, we also found that old man that was in a coffin, remember? He popped up and he said something about emigre, and then he went back to sleep. So I forgot to put a picture of him in, but we did meet him. So that's all the characters. And I think the last thing that happened was we entered that cathedral and we went up to that hole and there was a cutscene that showed these am I playing soon? Yeah, in just a few seconds. I just want to finish explaining this for anybody who wasn't here last time. So the last thing that happened is we went into that cathedral and looked through a hole and there was a cutscene of these thorny vines. And we don't know what that's about yet. So we got some kind of thorny tentacle vines going on. We don't know why. So, without further ado, it's been a whole 30 minutes that we've been sitting here. Let's go ahead and start the game up. Ha ha ha. Oh no, it's okay. It's legit to ask. I was taking a long time to get to it today. Let's see, start directory. Disk 3 of 4. What are you laughing about, Augersley? Yep, there we go. Oh, I laughed? Ha ha ha. Wah ha ha. Yeah ha 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 ha. Alright. Yeah. Infogrames. So, let's get right back into it. At the very start of disc 3. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, after those tentacles that we saw, this weird creature, like remember Edward or James said, today is All Saints Day, and then there was like an orb of like evil lightning, and then that weird gargoyle guy appeared and he scattered the characters. So right now, Edward and James are separated from Koudelka, and we're playing just as Koudelka. She's just in a courtyard, the main courtyard, and we've not been here before. So I guess our goal is just to get back to them, to reunite with our best buddies. Okay. So. What's this? You see a statue of a woman. Okay, so there's like a little... What is that? A little symbol? I'm just writing this down for my own purposes. Do you want to attach the icon's earring to the statue? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's all that we have to do here. Maybe that symbol doesn't have anything to do with anything. So, how are you guys doing today? Doing anything fun? Anybody confess to you? I feel like I already asked that, but... Watching a romantic movie. Seems like nobody in here is like too enthusiastic about Valentine's Day. This game is great. Hey, Prefuse. Yeah, this is a pretty cool game. Well, it's okay. Your enthusiasm is it's easy to understand. You have not been confessed to? Aw. Aw. Well, have I played all of Shadow Hearts? I played Shadow Hearts Covenant, but not the what am I thinking of? Not the first one. Unless the Mocha stream counts. I saw a little bit of that, but I wasn't able to catch the whole thing because I just woke up and I was like getting myself situated for the day. Oh, you missed it? It seemed pretty adorable. Playing them out of order? Powerful? Well, I mean, you know, they are connected, but you don't really have to play them in order. It seemed like Shadow Hearts Covenant was like pretty self-contained for the most part. I really liked it though. Shadow Hearts Covenant's like one of my favorite RPGs, I'd say. I'd like to play the first one sometime, but it was like really crusty when I tried to play it on an emulator, and the timing was off for the Wheel of Fortuna or whatever. Koudelka is very connected to the first one. Yeah, it seems like there's more of a connection between this game and that one. And the first Shadow Hearts, like graphically and like I don't know, the feel of it was more like Koudelka. Some enemies on here are weird. You mean like their designs or like their mechanics or something? Yeah, the series gets less horror as it goes on. Yeah, I looked at Shadow Hearts from the New World and it looked kind of, I don't know, looked like it was maybe not what I want from the Shadow Hearts series. It's very stupid, but it's still deeply bizarre. Well, at least there's that. Yeah, most of the enemies in this game are pretty weird looking. I like it though. Very unconventional kind of enemy designs. Looks like there should be items around somewhere. We're finally getting rid of all these puzzle items that we've been toting around for the past like 8 hours or whatever. Huh? No, 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 no. Patrick's quarters. Oh yeah, Patrick, remember? James said that he was here to get Patrick, who was like a like some guy from the Vatican that is suspected of being the one who stole the emigre document, because you know, the only person who could steal from the Vatican would be somebody with like insider access to the Vatican. What? Oh, okay. This is a proper save point. For some reason, I really like the introduction of the Vatican into this storyline. I always like it when the Vatican is like a player in a game story, especially like a horror game. It's just kind of fun. Oh. You like it when the Vatican gets involved in stuff? Like in Helsing or Tsukihime? The Vatican is in Tsukihime? I've still never played that, but I really want to. It's just really hard to, it's hard to sit down and, play visual novels for me. I get too distracted too easily. I was really enjoying Higurashi, but it's so long. The Vatican is always in vampire media for some reason. I guess they're kind of like the most easily identifiable, kind of like the center of Christianity, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Higurashi is good. Haven't watched the new anime yet though. I've heard that it's well, I don't know. I don't even want to. I can't really talk about it because it seems like anything you say about it is like a spoiler. So or like in Hudson Hawk? I've never seen that, but I always have heard of it like over the years. You get what I want to say? Yeah, it's like I can't say it. I only watched I watched the first couple episodes of the first anime and didn't end up finishing it because it was gonna spoil like everything that I haven't gotten to already. And I was enjoying the vibe of the visual novel more than the anime, honestly. It's more fun to imagine the characters' like actions and like voices and stuff. Yeah, the statue is holding the holy sword Saknoth. I think that you have to defeat the that gargoyle guy that we saw last time in order to get Saknoth. It's like one of the strongest weapons in the game. The VN is much better than the anime. Not that the anime is terrible. Yeah, it's like the music and what's his name? What's the developer's name? It's I can't remember his name for some reason. That's a nice moon. That's a nice background. Ryukishi, that's right. I love his art. I feel like you know, the weird big mitten hands are like a big part of why I was enjoying Higurashi so much. It's the strange art style. Hi Dot, you missed the beginning? Oh no, you missed the explanation for the entire plot of the game. I'm sorry. Have I seen anything from the canceled PS3 360 game Harker? No? What's that? Is it like a Dracula game? Jonathan Harker? You refuse to play with the updated artwork? Yeah. I don't understand why anybody like would consider that an upgrade. Just punching vampires? That's fun. There could be more vampire-based games, honestly. Welcome in, Dot, by the way. How are you doing? I guess I already talked to you earlier this morning, but... Did I watch Bedmesser 3? No, I didn't. I'm sorry. I was too tired after the stream was over. I just wanted to go to sleep and get something to eat. I'm sorry. Sad. I'm sorry. No. No. Ah. I'm excited to get to like Umineko. I really like the progression of Ryukishi's artwork from what I've seen from Higurashi to Umineko to especially Syconia. I really like the look of the art in that game. It looks cool. You bet the 4 elemental crystals have shattered, and it's up to Koudelka to retrieve them from a nuclear warhead storage facility on the shadow of Moses Island. You know, maybe this game does have kind of a feeling a little bit like a Metal Gear game in places. Kind of sneaking around. We didn't go in here, can we? Oh, it's been locked from the other side. I was playing Metal Gear, the PS1 game, for the first time. Metal Gear Solid, I mean. Last year. I got really far in it. And I got to a certain puzzle at the end that requires a lot of backtracking. And was like, you know, I'm just gonna do something else. I want to go back to it eventually. Oh, a guillotine. It's not like, but I mean, like, I did it in Twin Snakes. You know, I've beaten Twin Snakes a number of times. Is this anything I can do with this? Okay. So it's like, I knew what to do. It's not like it's that annoying, but I just didn't want to do it. Oh, bullets. Yay. You got pistol rounds. No, we can't even carry them. We can't carry any more pistol rounds. You see dried spots of blood here and there. Okay. Yeah. Spooky, yeah. There's countless blood stains spattered everywhere. I like when the game really leans harder into the... Oh! Damn.
What a beautiful sunset. Bring our boat, boys. Quickly. Steady. And shallow waters. Now, slowly. Lower the anchor. Don't be unreasonable. We can't handle that many passengers. The sky is getting dark. The draft. We're sinking. Bessie! Bessie! The meat is burning. It's burning. No, it's not working. No! Hey! Hey! Where are you going? Where are you going? Hey, you! The boat! No! We're sinking! Wait! My boat! My boat!
What's going on?
Are you awake? These ruffians! You harlot! Strumpet! Have you no shame? Oh, if only Elaine had been saved, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Elaine?
Yes. She was merciful. She was benevolent. She believed me, and she was fond of my paintings.
Your paintings. The sun.
It wasn't my fault! All of a sudden, There was a coal ship out of nowhere. It was dark. What could we do? It sank so fast. I was faultless. Elaine. Poor Elaine. If only I'd stayed with her. Hey, you! Hey, how's that? Just a lamp? I'll make you just a lamp.
You're crazy.
Shut up!
Oh, I think there's a suicide coming up, so
Let's stop this now.
you might want to look
It's
away
time to stop.
if that would bother you.
It's okay. It's over. I'm sorry.
Sorry to spoil it, but
My husband, a long time ago, he was the captain of a big pleasure boat. It was a gorgeous boat. He was so proud of it. But then there was the accident. So many people died. Everyone blamed my husband. It was so difficult for him. He started drinking heavily. Silly, isn't it? No matter how much you drink, you can't forget such a tragedy. But he met Elaine. She believed he was innocent. She helped him carry on.
This Elaine, she's dead?
Yes. Why is it that good people seem to die so early? What a waste. While Elaine's husband Patrick was traveling, a robber broke into their house. My husband has always said, if only I had been there for her. We should stop this conversation now. My husband is waiting. He can be so impatient, you know?
okay, that's what I was talking about. You have such a hard time getting through combat in a lot of older RPGs. It kind of depends on the battle system. If it's like strategic enough, like you actually have to think about what you're doing, there's something about Bessie's body that bothers you. Like, I can enjoy it. But this game, the combat is like undeniably half-baked. Like, I'm sorry, but the combat in this game is terrible. It's just no good at all. You got something blue shining in Bessie's bosom. Sorry. You tried playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2 recently and it was like taking an algebra class? Yeah, I kind of don't. Kino burp, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't play most like recent RPGs. It's like everything is tending towards action RPG now because people think like, oh, it's like the modern era. You can't have like turn-based gameplay anymore unless it's something like I don't know. Trying to think what like, you know, like turn-based combat has gone over to just being like XCOM. And that's not really like an RPG. You don't have the patience for really tedious combat. You would probably not like this game. Some of the normal battles in this game have lasted like 10 minutes. It's kind of ridiculous. And yeah, the cutscenes are really good in this game. I have to say, the combat is bad, but the cutscenes and the story are what carry the game. And I think that the story and the writing, even though it's like the acting is corny a lot of the time, it carries the game. And it's actually a pretty good story, I think. I like that it's like kind of tight and local. You know, it's all takes place in the monastery. You have a small cast of characters, and like a lot of their interactions are not, you know, just totally based on like, oh, the fate of the world, we have to stop Sephiroth from summoning meteor or something like that. Turn-based adds so much strategy to everything. Yeah, kind of like you know, I really particularly like the combat in sorry, my mind is going blank. Final Fantasy IV a lot, because of the way that everything takes a long time to happen. So like by the time your moves go off, like you could get really screwed over. You have to plan ahead with what you do. all the Shadow Hearts are so unique compared to everything else from that era, setting and plot-wise. Yeah, the kind of like sort of distorted. It's like a real history setting with like weird magical elements and like kind of strange character designs considering the era. But like, I don't know, it's just really interesting. I really love Shadow Hearts Covenant, like the way that it, you know, took place across like World War I era Europe. It's like so cool. I don't know, for an RPG, you don't ever see that, like early 1900s Europe. You're currently playing FF8? That game is great. It's very underrated. You know, the battle system in FF8, I love that you can just break the whole game wide open.
Koudelka!
Edward,
Koudelka!
over here!
Where are you?
I'm over here!
Oh, thank God. I was so worried. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
No. I'm okay. How about you?
I almost got creamed by that monster. Luckily, I went down the side hallway. Walls caved in. We can't get back to the sanctuary. I figured if you'd escaped from the garden, you'd be here. Thank God I took the underpass.
It's no use. This door won't open.
Damn it!
Is there another way out? Aren't you underneath the arbor?
There is. There is another door across from the
The
cathedral.
cathedral, that's right. There's got to be another way out. A secret passage or something.
Secret passage.
Okay, let's split up. Koudelka, start from that door. We'll go along the wall. Find a place to regroup. Clear?
Got it.
Koudelka,
Yeah?
don't get killed.
Same to you.
Okay. Radiant Historia was cool. How you can shift turns around. Maybe sacrifice some HP to get a better turn combo. That sounds like fun. Like that kind of risk reward kind of gameplay is cool. You agree to meet Edward and James in the library. Is that the one that's on the DS? I think I maybe tried to play that when I got a flash cart, but wow, look at that gore. And those like flies, maggots. Ugh. I think that I tried to play it, but you know the D-pad on the DS Lite? It sucks. It makes like so many games like almost unbearable to play because the diagonal movement on that D-pad is just like it's like impossible to hit both of the switches at the same time. I don't know what it is. You'd love you some PS1 gore. Yeah, same here. I really love the chunky, like, yeah, like this guy, the weird guy who's got like a exploded upper body that shoots like weird guts particle effects at you. Pretty cool. Hey, a seraphim or a cherub, I guess that would be. Let's see. I think Tornado is good against this guy, right? You played the OG DS one. The 3DS has more content, but it also has way duller art, so fuck that. Yeah, I don't like when games get remade and they change a lot of the art. Like, whoa, you see that frame rate change? Weird. Like, the Final Fantasy XII remake, or not remake, but the remaster for modern consoles, the way that they, like, filtered all the backgrounds and they look like shit now. And all the textures, too. Why did they do that? It's just stupid. Just don't mess with what's good. You like the alien guy? He was neat? Which one? Do you mean that guy with the big head and the little tentacle arms and legs that was like shuffling around really fast? The FF12 Xbox Series X version has HDR or whatever? That sounds like... sounds nasty. Sounds like it would look bad. It's just, the game looked good. They were pushing the PS2 like to its limits and doing a lot with like you know, the texturing. Just like why meddle with it if it's like already good? I guess because gamers are stupid and don't know what's good and would like complain. You don't see the point? Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. Just gamers, it's weird. Gamers have like the weirdest fixations on like graphics and stuff. It's incomprehensible. Like the way that just like a lot of people have a totally linear way of thinking about like aesthetics in games and like graphics and stuff. It's just like more realistic games equals like this is an improvement. Like if you're going to re-release a game, like you have to improve the graphics by making them HD and like throwing the art direction out the window. It's just stupid. What the fuck? Who is this guy? Wonder what's good against him. Flare? Let's try just everything. You booted it up on your Series S and you were like, what the hell is wrong with the game? Yeah, I guess that would have that kind of effect on you. It's usually corporate doctrine to always be changing and updating things even if you know it's a downgrade. Yeah, I guess probably the people who are running these corporations don't know what's good. They only see dollar signs. Blah. This guy's pretty cool. I like his eyes on the side of his head. What was that sound effect? Oh damn, he hits hard. Well, at least we have plenty of health. We're poisoned. Let's try tornado. The last one did like what, 1500 or something? His little furry pants and little chicken legs. Oh damn. Is he dead? Dude, magic is so overpowered in this game. The only time that magic did not just like absolutely wreck everything was during the fight against Alias, hiding behind the barrels, who we will never forget. Because he was like practically immune to magic. It was terrible. Let's get some more vitality and agility. Oh, shotgun. Cool. Oh yeah, we haven't looked at the description for the rifle that we got yet. Weapon. Rifle. Examine. A modified rifle with a shorter barrel than the standard model. The shortened barrel makes it easier to handle and allows for a faster reaction time. A modified version of a Shoto gun with a shortened barrel. This rifle keeps the firepower and spread of the original model while improving the rate of fire. And we never looked at this either. Small pata. Mainly intended for defense. Not of exceptional use in combat. Yeah. All the vital weapons. I remember it took me like over an hour to realize that the vital prefix means that it, you know, like you can only do as much damage as you have taken damage. A double-edged longsword requires training to use properly. It's rated to the Magnum from RE2. That's one of the best parts about that game. I also like that big moth in RE2. It's kind of cute. Have we ever looked at these? Antique crucifix, made of gold with sapphire in the center, said to ward off evil spirits. Elegant necklace, made of carved silver and decorated with multiple garnets and pearls. Do you carve silver? Feels like that's the thing that you would more like cast in like in a mold. Decorative brooch with a large pigeon's blood ruby embedded in the center. Raises the magical defense of whoever wears it. You look at this ever? Gold ring embedded with a large diamond. Increases the magical power of whoever wears it. You like Remake 2 better than the original, but it's a crime that the moth isn't in the remake. Yeah, it's sad. We could use more moth in the world. Let's see, we haven't gotten anything new in a while in there. Remake 2 is really good. I don't know. I remember the experience of having played original RE2 and then going and playing the remake, and it's like the fact that you can look through windows into other rooms was like, you know, busted my mind wide open like an egg. I was like, wow, it's 3D. Like, I'm particularly thinking about that reception room. No, we already saved. There's no need for that. That reception room, that's like just to the left when you go into the police station. The way that it's, no, we don't need to save again. It's, hold on, gotta catch my train of thought. Oh yeah, you can see through into the room, the office. You see a statue of a woman. The words, "When the goddess bleeds, then she shall fall," are inscribed on it. Okay. Is that Roman nuts? Bofa D's Roman nuts. Your reaction to getting to the interrogation room in Remake 2 was, "Where the fuck am I?" What do you mean? Whoa. Look at that. Cool. I love it when pre-rendered backgrounds are animated. We already talked about this, I think, in another stream, but the way that Resident Evil 0 had like backgrounds that were like an entire FMV was like so cool. And you can like, I remember with the HD version, you can just go into the files and they're in there as like movie files that you can just like, you can just look at them and like play them at like VLC or something. You remember coming in the complete other side of the interrogation room? Oh, you mean like in the original game? I guess they did rearrange some stuff in it. Yeah, pre-rendered is really cool. Honestly, a lot of the games that I've picked out for like upcoming streams have tons of pre-rendered 3D in them. Like a huge majority of them, because I just love the look so much. It's such a thing that's not done anymore. And if it is, it's like too gaudy and too overproduced, you know? Like, it's like in-game graphics now are so like fancy that it's like there's kind of no need for like pre-rendered cutscenes anymore. Reminds you of Fear Effect, every background was animated? Is that the PS2 game? Where you're on like a boat or something? Or is that Cold Fear? RE4 on a boat? Yeah, that's the one that I'm thinking of. But maybe, I can't remember if that's called Cold Fear. Oh, Fear Effect is a PS1 horror game with the lesbians. You're thinking of Cold Fear. Wait. PS1 horror game with lesbians? What? Tell me more. That game was so horny. How so? What do you mean? Fear Effect is the one with like 4 discs. You got Roman nuts. Is Fear Effect like in English? Sounds interesting. I've never even heard of this before. Remember the case being huge. It's in English and has an amazing art style. Cool. I'm gonna have to check this out. Maybe that'll be something to play soon. What kind of horror game is it? Is it like survival horror? Is it like a point and click style game, or? Survival horror? Cool. Very interesting. wonder how I've never heard of that before. Perfect one are both frustrating but good. Well, I'll definitely check that out then. This sounds very interesting. Wow, that's a lot of damage. I love horror, and if it's gay, even better. I'm interested to see how it's horny too. I guess the line between horror and, well, maybe I shouldn't even start getting into this. The line between horror and eroticism can be kind of like thin sometimes. It's horny like dirty pair. Oh, so it's just like fan servicey type. Oh, Vigna's doll. We finally have both of the dolls. Yay! Items. Let's see. Vigna's doll. An ancient bisque doll meant to be a child. The words, "To my precious Vigna," are written on the bottom of one of its shoes. Great, so we have both of the dolls now. Remember, there was like those two children that were mummies that like, if you oh, St. Daniel's grave. Hey, remember we got Daniel's mummified arm last time? From a statue? Feel the presence of someone behind you, a presence you felt before. It's our favorite guy, I think.
Oh, repent now! Judgment Day is near. The cacophonous sound of 7 bugles will consume the heavens, and all sinners will burn in the fiery wrath of the Lord. But I will not die. Death knows no boundaries. It is an integral part of each and every life. Death is ultimately an act of grace and love from the Lord. Oh, a blessing, is it not? Oh, Daniel Scotius Erigena, blameless soul. That man has not a heart to be found in his body. Though I do thank him for building the monastery here.
And you are?
Where are my manners? Hello. My name is Raja Bacon. I am a monk from the Franciscan order.
A monk? And I thought you were a mummy.
Yes. You are quite right in your assessment of me. Sun-dried kippers may be more pleasant to look at than my shriveled-up appearance. There was a time when I was hailed as the foremost warlock. But my profession seems to go in and out of fashion with the passage of time. Can't do much about that, can I?
You are a strange man. That's if you can be called a man.
I have given up being a man many hundreds of years ago. I am no longer a person, though I hesitate to answer questions regarding my existence because I have yet to figure out exactly what I am.
Same.
That's fine. It's not that I need to know anyway. But tell me, why were you sleeping in such a strange place?
I've never been able to awake in a good mood, and I just planned to rest for a while. What year is it anyway? Are we still on the Gregorian calendar?
Are you trying to fool me, or are you being serious?
Of course I'm being serious. The clock I own was too big for the coffin.
It's 1898.
Lord have mercy. I've been asleep for close to 100 years.
Well, I guess there are some things that still surprise you.
Watch out. When life begins to lack the element of surprise, that's when you are walking down the path to the Lord. good. Anyway, as a token of my appreciation, I'm going to keep the metal gate unlocked for you. Go through the gate.
Why would you do this for me?
Well, it seems to me that your friends are running amok inside the monastery grounds. They're making so much noise. Would you mind telling them to keep it quiet?
Oh my god. He's like a cross between like Gollum and like Gur from Invader Zim. Okay, now I can actually respond to messages. Sorry, I keep quiet when the cutscenes come up just because there's no captions. So I have to keep quiet to be able to hear it myself. Lots of excuses for bondage and cleavage, etc. Oh, that's not really my favorite way to put that stuff into a game, but I guess that's fine. It's also very violent. Like what kind of violent? Like God of War violent, or it's like actual shocking violent? Yeah, he is in every Shadow Hearts game. He was pretty ridiculous in Shadow Hearts Covenant, I remember. Maybe a little too ridiculous, but I still love him. I wish that they had subtitles. Every game really needs them, and they should always be on by default. Like, I know that not everyone uses them, but come on. Seems like it should be standard. It's not genuinely shocking or anything, just stylized ultraviolence. That's fun. Sounds like it could be enjoyable. Do you want to pray in front of Charlotte's grave? Yeah, so Charlotte is that little ghost girl. Do you remember? Probably. I talked about her at the beginning of the stream. I wonder if we need like an item related to her or something. Yeah, but I think I was saying earlier, like, just, this game is so cool, the way that it's, like, written, the way that the story unfolds. It's a tight setting. It's not, like, as much as I love the kind of, like, continental, like, you know, like, almost, like, worldwide span of, like, Shadow Hearts Covenant and stuff. I like how local this game is. It makes it a lot more easy to kind of, like, get attached to the characters and the mystery, because it's not just, like, you know, oh, the fate of the world once again is at stake. Just like a little bit more personal feeling, and more mysterious. I like it a lot. There's a lot of death cutscenes that are very gory. The art style is so cartoony that it doesn't come off as creepy like the new Tomb Raiders do. Oh yeah, I remember people talking about that a lot when the new Tomb Raider came out. Like a bunch of like cutscenes where Lara Croft is like set upon by a man and murdered. And people were just like, this is a little weird, guys. Lara getting impaled by a tree. I don't know, I guess some people maybe... I don't know. Wonder what the motivation is. American Riona game. The environmental deaths were well done. I still haven't played any of those. I want to play original Tomb Raider. I got quite a ways into it a while back and didn't end up finishing it. But I was really enjoying it. That game is cool as fuck. Like, original Tomb Raider doesn't get enough, like, credit for being a neat game. And, like, the Cutscene? Cutscene coming up?
Koudelka.
Edward,
Oh, thank goodness you're okay.
that's not completely the case. I have some bad news for you. I saw the caretakers, both the husband and wife.
Really, where were
They're
they?
dead. Apparently they were the ones responsible for killing all the thieves and desperados that were sneaking into the monastery. And with good reason.
I don't know. I don't believe it.
You should know very well what has been going on. Ogden was trying to avenge the death of Elaine.
Death of Elaine? I don't believe it. This is preposterous. Who is Elaine?
I have no idea. All I know is Elaine's spirit called me to this place. Tell me, who is Elaine? And Patrick? The caretakers told me that robbers broke into Elaine's home while Patrick was away and murdered her. Elaine was a benefactor for the caretakers. They took it upon themselves to murder every single robber and desperado that entered their grounds. It was a form of revenge for them.
I'm originally from Ireland, you see. Although small, my family had a successful business and was soon able to send me to school, which I loved from a very early age. I was soon accepted to a prestigious university in England. And with my parents' assistance, I made my way across the ocean. I met Patrick at university. We were both studying chemistry and embarking upon similar paths. About that same time, we began competing for the love of a beautiful woman, Elaine, and we had a falling out. I loved Elaine with all my heart. Omnia vincit amor. But love does not conquer all. I soon discovered that I lacked the social status and inheritance money necessary to properly care for someone so well-bred and sheltered as Elaine. I gave up my suit and made way for Patrick. To ease my pain, I joined the church and left the secular world behind. And being the perfectionist I am, the Vatican made me a bishop in charge of some very important matters. But it's been so hard to distance myself from one's emotional attachments. Although I had not seen them for 20 years, I wish them all the best in their life together. And if it hadn't been for this, I wouldn't have thought twice about seeing Patrick again. That's right, Patrick. How can this be? He promised me he was going to take care of Elaine and make her happy. What could have happened?
Being a witness to the gory aftermath. I have a hard time believing the caretakers were acting on revenge alone. Believe me, it was an unimaginably heinous sight. And what about these monsters that keep appearing? No, there's a bigger secret we have yet to uncover. This is the key to Patrick's mansion.
Oh.
Shall we go?
Cool. The music is really beautiful. Yeah, it's nice and nice, subtle, just nice BGM. You really don't hear too much music outside of the battles. So it's like, I don't know, feels extra cool when you do. Now that we have those two dolls, should we go back to those dead children? But they just said we should go to You listen to a lot of video game soundtracks, but you never really came across Koudelka's for some reason. I guess it's just because the game is not that popular, which is understandable. It's like a weird game. A lot of people probably would not want to play this game. Oh, okay. Looks like if we go through the blue door over there, we can get down into Patrick's area, I guess? Kind of confused looking at this. You feel like most JRPG fans know about Shadow Hearts but not Koudelka? Yeah. I can distinctly remember back in the day reading reviews of Shadow Hearts Covenant and being like, wow, this sounds like really cool, and I remembered them for years, and that's like why I bought the game like a long time later. Like, I think that I played Shadow Hearts Covenant in 2016, maybe? But yeah, I never heard of this game until I think I was looking into the Shadow Hearts series and found out about it. It's so unfortunate. It could have been so much better, but for what it is, it's still a good game, I think. In spite of the combat, like, you know... Oh yeah, I forgot we have all of our party members back. Wow. How novel. Like, you know, I don't like James. He sucks, but like... That cutscene was like really well acted for this era of like video game with like you know, like voice acting and stuff. This was like, I mean, this was late 90s, but a lot of games from this era really did not have very good acting. We all know this. Even though some of it can be a little corny, but like the stage acting vibe. I think that No Stunts was talking about this last time. Like the way it feels like an amateur theater production or something. I think it makes it very charming. You think people are harsh on 90s dubs? Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of the time it's because there just weren't, it seems like there weren't that many people in the like American voice acting scene, and probably doing work for like games. You know, like a lot of people, like, didn't Cam Clark on like the original MGS dub, like Cam Clark was like credited as like a different name for some reason. It seems like a lot of people were just like didn't want to be associated with this stuff, maybe. So it's kind of hard to get like really good talent in, perhaps, but and it seems like a lot of like for example Funimation dubs of like anime and stuff, seems like it's kind of like there's a handful of people who got in on the ground floor and have just like been in their stable for like decades. You know, like Colleen Klinkenbeard and Chris Sabat and like all these other people who were like on 90s anime dubs and stuff. You want to say Koudelka was always fated to be obscure just because it's PS1 horror RPG, which is like incredibly niche of a genre. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's sad. Wait, I think I just realized we are not going to be able to get into the store, are we? Because it's barred from the other side. I think that's why we needed to go back to the mummy children and give them their dolls back. You also remember that Parasite Eve is also a horror RPG for the PS1 and is incredibly famous. It is famous. People do know Parasite Eve, but I also feel like people don't really play Parasite Eve, do they? Like, I think that Parasite Eve is certainly a more successful game than this one at its like battle system. And it sounds like, I was talking about this a lot last time, but the director and composer Hiroki Kikuta, it sounds like he wanted the battle system for this game to be a bit more like Parasite Eve or Vagrant Story than this, but there was like the disputes among the staff were so, I guess, severe that he just decided to be completely hands off of the battle system and just let them do whatever they want, which was a bad call. Parasite Eve is really cool, but every boss fight is obnoxious. Yeah, it's kind of annoying to dodge like projectiles in the game. It's like almost impossible to avoid at times, but I don't know. I feel like the most frustrating part of Parasite Eve for me personally was the dungeon designs. Like that fucking sewer. That is terrible. That is just awful. You're not sure having the gameplay be more like Vagrant Story would be a good thing? Why not? You don't like Vagrant Story? Menu Simulator Story? Yeah, I was actually I was reading some about Vagrant Story. Just a couple of days ago to see, like, I don't know, would this be good to stream? Because it seems like you really need a guide to like get through Vagrant Story in a timely fashion without like getting too frustrated. And I think I saw people saying like, yeah, it really needs like something to make it easier to get through all the menuing and stuff. Need to be able to switch things faster, perhaps. You love Vagrant Story, but the gameplay feels like a job. Yeah, it was kind of tedious. I got a ways into the game. There was like this one particular boss that I got to that was just like, felt like nothing that I was doing against it was having any like noticeable effect on him. I was just like, all right, I'll just come back to this game like 5 years from now, maybe. That bridge, yeah, it's really cool. Love a creaky bridge that reacts to you in a game. Like that one bridge in Dark Souls 3 that's you can cut it and it falls down. You got filtered early in Parasite Eve and didn't play it again until PS1 Classics came out for PSP. What part was it that turned you off? You tried to play Vagrant Story and Parasite Eve 2 as a kid, but it was too hard for you to understand the mechanics. Yeah, you can really easily screw yourself in Parasite Eve. I remember, like, and Vagrant Story too. If you don't build your character or your equipment right, it seems like you are just fucked. Like, you have no hope. I remember, I haven't actually played Parasite Eve myself, though. Maybe that'd be fun to play on here one time. Sometime, I mean. You just couldn't figure out what to do next in Parasite Eve because you were too young and dumb for it. You know, I think that it may have been the game design, because I can remember some particular spots in that game where progression depended on, you know, clicking the circle button on one particular tiny little spot. It was kind of annoying. A lot of games are like that, but in this era especially. Parasite Eve 2, I know I've heard that it's not nearly as good as the first one. It has a lot of problems, but it seems like it could be interesting still. You love the Parasite Eve director's career. What? Live Alive? You made Live Alive? And then The Bouncer? The Bouncer! That game looks fucking wild. I watched Super Great Friend play The Bouncer a while back, and I love the villain's like insane like leather, didn't he have like crazy like leather overalls or something? Hi Race, you went out to get vitamin D and fell on your ass, so now you're back in virtual space. What happened? Did you slip on ice or something? Live Alive is really cool. It seems cool. I've never gotten around to playing it though. I feel like I picked it up and played a little bit of it and then never ended up I don't know. Never ended up getting too far in it. But you know, it seems. Wait, did I just go in completely the wrong way? Oh, you guys, I'm too stupid. I got turned around. I'd like to play Live Alive sometime. Maybe that'd be good for stream sometime. Keep me on task. It's not like a super long game either, right? He didn't work on Parasite Eve 2 because he was busy making Chocobo racing. For Final Fantasy VII? Or are you talking about the Chocobo kart racing game? That's funny. The winter storm hit you. Everything is icy. Yeah, same here. I got a ton of snow where I'm at, and I don't think I can go anywhere for a few days. I was supposed to take my friend to the doctor on Tuesday, and I'm not sure if it's even gonna be possible because like everything is fucked up. I haven't seen what the main roads are like right now yet, though. The kart racing game? That game looks kind of fun, honestly. It's kind of cute, like the pre-rendered 3D sprites for the characters with the 3D environments. It looks kind of rudimentary, but like it could be fun. It's cute. It reminds you of the Bomberman kart racer. I didn't even know there was a Bomberman kart racer. Kart games are so fun. I'm gonna go watch a movie now. Yeah, thank you for coming, Prepuse. It was great to have you. Good conversation. Have fun. I've always kind of wanted to play Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. I think I remember playing a demo of it or something on the PS1. And also distinctly remember seeing it at Toys R Us and just like staring at it because I think I thought the Chocobo was like really cute or something, which it is. But those Mystery Dungeon games are, I don't know, never been a huge fan of those. Though the like Etrian Mystery Dungeon, I think, sounds like it could be interesting. But I don't know. On the 3DS, I think it was. There's also that like Persona game that was like a Etrian Odyssey with like Persona paint job on it. Seemed interesting. There's tons of Mystery Dungeon, Pokemon, Dragon Quest, Chocobo, Shiren. You played a bunch of them, but they get too samey. Yeah, it seems like you have to pick like your favorite theme and play that one, and that's like you're good. You don't ever have to play them again. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon seems cool. Etrian Mystery Dungeon had the system where FOEs would invade your camp and it was a massive pain and you never wanted to engage with it. That sounds terrible. The FOEs are really fun to fight in the Etrian games though. That's like some of the most exciting parts of that game is you're like, alright, I've got higher level, I got more skills and better equipment. I'm gonna take on that FOE that scared the shit out of me earlier. And then you hunt it down and like barely take it down with like one guy left alive in your party. It's so exciting. Etrian is very fun. Alright, I finally regained enough brain cells to get back to where I was supposed to be going. We spent like a full half hour just like trying to get back here. Speaking of dungeon crawlers, I know I was talking last time. Oh, I think it was around the time that we were fighting Alias for like a solid 30 minutes and could not like do anything against him. I was like, yeah, the next game after Clock Tower 2, I think it has to be like a normal game that's like actually just conventional fun. But all I've been thinking about is the Super Famicom port of Wizardry 6 on the same kind of like line of thought as all these dungeon crawler games. Shiren the Wanderer has been on your backlog for years, but you've never gotten around to it. Like the Super Nintendo one? Or which particular one? Are you saying a good idea to playing a fun game or to playing Wizardry 6? To Wizardry 6? Yeah, it seems good. It seems like more playable than a lot of the other Wizardry games. Like Wizardry 1 whooped my ass. I could only get like a couple floors down into the dungeon. And Wizardry 7 was like astonishing that that game exists. It's so fucked up. It felt like it took like 20 minutes to win every fight. You have to save scum like every step. It's a new one, a mystery dungeon game. Is it like a Switch one? Seems like there's a lot of mystery dungeon games on the Switch. There's like that Toho one. Seems like that could be kind of fun, but wow, that did like no damage. Oh, he finally leveled up his magic. Thank God. You know, I was thinking this is gonna be the moment when his magic levels up. And it was. There was that Pokemon Mystery Dungeon remake for the Switch, but the graphics are kind of ugly compared to the original. I don't know. It's yet another one of those things that we were talking about earlier, where they like remaster a game and just make it like uglier. The 2008 one on the Wii is one you've heard is really good. I feel like around the time that I had a friend who helped me hack my Wii so I could play like burned discs and stuff on it. I remember looking for that, but couldn't find like an ISO for it. Sounds interesting. I don't know. Interesting to see all the different iterations of that kind of game. Do they like introduce significant like new mechanics or anything over time? Or is it kind of like the same thing in every iteration with like slight changes? Yeah, there's also there was a Chocobo Mystery Dungeon on the Switch also. Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon Everybody, which is a pretty cute name. Where are we going again? I feel like I have brain damage playing this game. Okay, we're trying to get down those stairs. Okay, we're almost there. Okay. Yeah. Wait. Oh yeah. Okay. So we go back through this room. Out to the room where we fought Alias. Then we go downstairs. Wait. And there's that room. There's stairs. Okay, yeah. What kind of games have all of you guys been playing lately? Anything interesting? Or have you been watching any cool anime? Checking out any cool manga? Or I don't know. Do you guys read novels or anything? I can't read. I can't focus enough to read a novel. I'm too stupid. Hello Penrose, welcome. Holy water font. This water still looks delicious. Might as well save while we're here. Never know what's gonna happen. Remember that one boss that just kept one-shotting all of our guys with his, like, infinite claw attack? That was bullshit. I'm gonna be glad to not have to think about these mummy children anymore. What's going on? Just trucking through this game, backtracking for trying to give some dolls to some like dead ghost mummy children or something. What's going on with you? Doing anything fun for Valentine's Day? Oh, ferocious. Oh, I guess these are enemies from like many hours ago. So that explains why they're so weak. Still love that particle effect. Just guts. Picking Mist 4 back up. It's the best Mist in aspects and worse than others. Which ones are those, would you say? It's one of the ones where it's like is it just Mist 3 that has like you kind of click around to points and then it's like a panorama? Kind of like if you've ever like looked for an apartment online, they have like pictures from inside the apartment. They're like a little panorama, you can like look around. I still never played any of them beyond the first Mist. Tried Riven, but it's so goddamn hard. Higher int. Mist 3 is the first panorama one. It seems interesting. It's just the games are so damn hard. I guess he doesn't really need int. Yeah, we'll just not use that item. What makes Mist 4 the worst in some ways? Was Mist 5 the one that was like full 3D? Remember getting Riven on a Mac demo disc? A demo of Riven? What would that even be like? Just like you play up to a certain point and it says, continue the adventure in the full release of Riven, the sequel to Mist. Mist 4's puzzle design is not good. What about it? Is it like diverged from the classic kind of like mysterious and atomic Mist puzzle design? I can see that being kind of disappointing. It was just the area with the rope bridges, you think? Like right at the very beginning, there's like that little library room or whatever. Or whatever it was. There's like a circular room and some like pipes and like a hatch I can remember. Alright. You want to give them Vigna's doll and Valna's doll. All one word. Finally, we can give the dolls to these ghost children. Thank you. And we got the green key. Thank God. And then you immediately throw away the green key. That's video games for you. Oh hey, this is the other side of the cell that we were in earlier. Remember when the floor gave way and we were like trapped in that cell and Charlotte came out to taunt us? Just the start of the game? I guess that would make sense. It'd be kind of weird if it dropped you into the middle of the game. In a game like that. Yeah, you're interested in the mystique of the game? Fucking stock dog noise. Let's see. I wonder why it's taken so long to level up James's magic compared to Koudelka's. I wonder if it's because Koudelka's just like faster. Maybe she just like kills shit before he can even cast anything sometimes. He needs more agility. Bad. Galahad sword. Sounds cool. What's that? A copy of the sword used by Sir Galahad of the Round Table. It has not survived the years well, becoming so brittle and weak that the blade is snapped. It sounds useless. What's the point of that? It's not even very strong. Is that like the broken straight sword of this game? Found potion. Yeah. I want it. Charlotte's cell, first floor. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick after I save here. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright, let's keep going. We're in Charlotte's cell. If you remember, Charlotte is that little ghost girl who's been around. Oh, I love to howl. Back in when I used to stream back in the day, a few years ago, whenever it was a full moon, this is really embarrassing. I would wear like these stupid little like wolf ear headband on my face cam and frequently howl. Miss 4 continues, the dude leaves password nearby with more sets just a part of the password? What? That's radical. That's kind of badass, not gonna lie. Thank you. It was fun. I kind of missed that part. Even though the ears look stupid. I remember when I got them, my roommate was like, they look like baby horse ears. And she was right. They look like shit. But I had to do it for the bit. You wish you could be that fearless? Well, I don't know. I just think it's funny to debase myself for other people's entertainment. And I was streaming for my friends anyway. It was just like people that I knew, so I didn't feel embarrassed about it or anything. Like that one Mandalore video where he howls to assert dominance over the coyotes? What? What's Mandalore? Suddenly, the furniture in the room starts to vibrate and space itself begins to twist. Baby horse ears is so specific. I wish I could like show a picture of them. Guy that makes reviews. That's funny. Do coyotes like respond to that? Is that really something you can do? I wonder if guys are... Feels like fire would be good against chairs. Like, why wouldn't it be? Oh no, I turned off links in chat. I'm sorry. At least, you know, people have the name to go on. I just never know, like, what people might send in chat, so I just, like, turned them off by default. Coyotes are kind of cowards. There's only been one person who's gotten killed by them ever. That's impressive. They're kind of small, aren't they? They're like not nearly as big as wolves. They're the size of a Shiba Inu. They'll just Twitter DM me the timestamp. Okay, I'll check that out after I'm done streaming later tonight. Cool. He's probably needs to heal. I wonder if he's gonna die from this attack. Oh no, he's still alive. Thank God. Wow, he's got no health left. Alright, Edward. I'm gonna need you to step forward and act as a meat shield, okay? Okay. Now, Koudelka, heal him. Yeah. And... oh, thank God. So he's gonna be completely healed back up now. Yeah. Good deal. This music just really reminds me of the Rugrats. Something about that noise in combination with him getting absolutely like decked, totally knocked back is like just so funny. Let's try tornado on this guy. Whoa, it hit both of them. That's never happened before. Just taking like 3 encyclopedias to the chest. Let's try Geyser. Feels like it would be obvious that like fire would be good against like furniture, but doesn't seem to always be the case. Alright, we win. Oh, cutscene.
Charlotte, do you know what these are? They're letters from your mother.
My mother? Letters? There's so many.
Did you know that your mother was a queen of Hanover? It seems that after you were born in secret, your mother was locked up inside Alden Castle. Even while she was imprisoned there, she sent many letters to you here in the monastery. She never laid eyes on you, but she often imagined what you looked like. She dreamt of the day when she would be able to see you. Her letters never got to you, and she was never told of your death, so she continued to write you letters even after you died. Your mother loved you, Charlotte.
What? No. I can't take this now. She love me? No. No. It's too scary. Hey, I feel warm. What's happening? No. Help me. You want me to forgive her? You love me? I hate you. Don't pray for me. You.
Wow.
Charlotte, how does it feel to know you are loved?
Well, is that the end of it? I feel like I remember more happening with Charlotte, but what? Oh, okay, that was the level up from fighting that furniture, not from banishing a small child, I guess. Let's just keep pumping int. Why not? Listel and shotgun shells. We have not been using the guns in this game very much at all. Kind of no point to. You know, I think maybe I remember there's like multiple things that could happen. Like you found flare brooch. Yeah, I think that since the letters that we just gave to Charlotte were actually like an optional pickup, I think that if you come here without the letters, you have to fight Charlotte. It's like an optional fight. So but I could have swore that something else happened. I don't know. Wow. Let's see. Who needs this the most? Well, this would pump her bit way higher, but then mines would be lower. Maybe it's like Edward could maybe use like a bit more vitality. Yeah, why not? The item is like not that good. What are we doing now? I can't remember. Yeah, we're supposed to be going to Patrick's quarters, right? Which is right nearby. It's right through this door. Why is there an X on the map, though? Huh? Huh? What? Food that was on the table is gone. Huh? What? What food? What are they talking about? Is there something else I was supposed to do in here? I don't know. Dungeon, first floor. Oh, that's just a stack of corpses. That's like horrifying. Oh. Ew! Let's see. Where does this go to? I'll just walk on this pile of corpses to get Listel. You know, just the fucking bottle of liquor that was like in a giant stack of corpses. Wow, with pistol rounds. We don't need that though. Am I supposed to be able to get up there? Or I don't know, there's no door like shown on the map, so maybe we just go through this way. Yep. Got rid of the blue key. Patrick's quarters. So if you remember, Patrick is who I already went over this I guess earlier, but James is here looking for Patrick because he stole the emigre document, the secrets to resurrecting the dead, from the Vatican and ran away here. Looks like you can move the statue if you try. You want to move the statue? Sure. Okay, what did that do? What the hell? Liquor and bullets on a corpse pile? That tells a whole story by itself. Yeah, I guess it does. Oh, you found Roger Bacon inside the secret library. It's our favorite friend.
I know it's around here somewhere. Well, what took you so long?
Roger,
The mummy
I
that was
haven't...
in the coffin? Since when have you two been acquainted?
I am no mummy. My name is Roger Bacon, and I'm just like any normal old man.
Hey, I've been around for 20 years, and I have yet to run across an old man as abnormal as yourself.
I see. Well, I've been around for 600 years, and I've seen plenty of abnormal people just like myself.
My dear old man, might you be related to the great warlock Roger Bacon, who made such a name for himself in the 13th century?
You are very knowledgeable. I am that warlock, Roger Bacon, you speak of.
You mean to tell me that you were born in 1210 and have remained alive and well until the present date of 1898?
Actually, to be precise, I was born in 1214.
Koudelka, what type of a joke is this?
That's my question.
This is no joke. I am the reputable Roger Bacon.
Very well then. If you were truly that Roger Bacon, then you'll be able to tell me with whom and where you studied.
Oh, that's easy. I entered Oxford in 1247 and studied under the tutelage of Robert Grosseteste. Although a good professor, I would not consider him to be a wise man. I penned my masterpiece, Opus Maius, as well as numerous other books on natural science. Being a visionary pioneer, I must say that my work has influenced generations of work that followed. But alas, in hindsight, that work pales in comparison to the work I did, copying the emigre document for the Pope.
The emigre documents. I figured you would know about that book.
Of course. It took me 5 years to copy the book in its entirety. I know everything there is to know about the book.
What is it about?
Oh,
Is
it unravels the secrets of life that expand far beyond the largest field. It speaks of the secret rituals conducted by the ancient race of Fomors on immortality. The Fomors would claim the lives of the resurrected as their own. They reversed the laws of nature and the cycle of life. When the Druids took over the Celts, Alexander the Great penned the emigre documents in Greek for placement in the Great Library.
Resurrecting the dead.
Oh,
It is true.
The document has long been considered the most dangerous work of literature. It was safely guarded in the caverns of the Supreme Pontiff's quarters. But apparently, the book was not able to withstand the wears of time over generations. And the Pope decreed that a new edition be created by copying the full text. That is where I came in. The Pope requested that I copy the book word for word. And when the work was finished, apparently, I was supposed to be killed. But I am not one to be dealt with so carelessly. I secretly escaped, and eventually I made my way to the sacred land referred to in the text of the emigre document.
And the secret rituals? Don't tell me.
You need look no further than myself.
And you succeeded.
Though I cannot perform the same on others, yes, I have been able to escape the hands of death. But I have not been able to escape the roots of existence, which are the seeds of change. My body is not immune to change, as you can see by my hideous appearance. I've had nothing to do other than roam the earth for the last 300 years. I've seen all I can take of mankind's cruelty. So, I returned here for some rest. Well, enough of this gossip. I've got some research to do. May I ask to be left alone?
Sure. My man sounds like he's about to snap every bone in his body. Yeah, I like that weird crunching sound effect that he was producing when we first walked into the room. Just all of his bones constantly popping in and out of socket. Is there anything to get in here? Kind of weird how he's like, can I be left alone? And then he just disappeared. Is there anything to get in here? Or was that just like a secret cutscene for extra exposition? A little extra info on Mr. Bacon. Hey, it's that cat again. I hope we can get another cat's eye. He could use more vitality. And, you know, so could you, James. Hey, we got another cat's eye! Yes! Rare item. Let's see if that's better for him. That increases his piety by quite a bit. Less vitality, but that's okay. Really. Way higher agility. Oh my god. Even higher than Koudelka's now. Oh my goodness. Sweet. Is there anything else to be done in this room? I wonder. Nope, it's got a check mark. So I guess it's just a secret room. Just for fun. This area reminds me of kind of Dranglake Castle from Dark Souls 2 for some reason. It's bolted. Do you have to throw back the bolt? Cool. Or I guess also Castle Canehurst from Blood Baron. I was thinking about maybe playing Dark Souls 2 sometime soon, to just play like a game that I'm familiar with, that is like fun to play. But I don't know, I think that kind of thing, and then it's like, oh, but there's also like all these fucked up pre-rendered 3D multimedia games that I'd like to play as well. You found a hidden drawer. Inside it is a book titled Research Notes. Oh no, another document. I hope this one is not. It's nice. Okay, I think it's looping. Alright, let's read the document. Research Notes. September 10th, 1895. Rain. With the monastery renovation completed, I finally moved in with Ogden and Bessie. Oh, whoops. It's been a long road since I first procured the emigre file. Even after referencing literature of all ages, the rendering of the text still remains a difficult task. Though it's been 4 years since I first laid eyes on it, never once has this enigma left the recesses of my mind. Contained in it are countless descriptions of the source of the energy that is a secret to life's existence, the Druids' cryptic experiment taken from the ancient Celts and recorded by Alexander the Great hundreds of years before Christ. Branded a forbidden enterprise, it was kept hidden by the Vatican's cardinals in the depths of the Pope's quarters for a very long time, and now I have it in my hands. I have reached Wales, the land referred to in the text. I will fulfill my wife Elaine's resurrection at this monastery, built by St. Daniel Scotus. Of course, I am aware that my act could prove insolent in the eyes of the Lord, and however people may censure my actions, the love I have for my wife will never cease. I ask of you, Lord, to turn your eyes away for a short while. November 16th, 1895. Rain. The more I learn about this monastery, the more eerie the structure appears to me. Ogden mentioned that the hospice had been full of corpses at one time a few hundred years ago, and I had become aware of an oppressive sense of mortal sin as I walk through the underground passageways. I can feel haunting spirits everywhere. But according to the emigre file, the power of such resentful spirits are considered the driving force behind reviving the Druids' cryptic experiment. I plan to fill this place with the all-consuming ire of these spirits. Even though I may burn in hell for these sins, if Elaine can be brought back to life, I shall have no regrets. December 5th, 1895. Rain. I found out that the cauldron, hidden in the basement, held the key to the secret. Even though the book had mentioned it, the well-positioned trick door kept us from locating its whereabouts. The cauldron looks as if it is made of gold, but upon closer examination, the surface is so old that one cannot determine how long it has been in existence. I would guess that it is a prehistoric artifact made a few thousand, or maybe even tens of thousands of years ago and left to sit. We must quickly set up an altar and begin preparations for our ceremony. December 16th, 1895. Rain. I ordered Ogden to acquire some livestock. 320 chickens and 43 pigs were purchased through a supplier in town. I arranged for a ground transportation, but the fog did not help expedite the undertaking. I expect to be busy as soon as the delivery arrives. Animal offerings are an integral part of the Druid experiment. The cauldron must be filled with the freshest blood and flesh. This is where it begins. December 24th, 1896. Rain. The third experiment. Still no response. Even though I follow directions and offer the proper prayers, there are no signs of the spirits gaining any strength. I must return to the book and reread some parts, since I cannot proceed if there has been some misunderstanding of the text. Is there a problem with the way I conducted the experiment, or are the offerings insufficient? Regardless, I need to think this over. Even though I may arrive at a terrifying realization, it is too late to fear anything now. I have come too far to be impeded by fear. I am sure Ogden will understand. March 19th, 1896. Rain. Returned from London. The specially ordered carriage seems to be working very well. I have trapped 3 women in the baskets in back. I lured some victims out of an alley in the East End, had them sniff some chemicals, and pulled them into the carriage. But since I was not used to my new role as an abductor, it took more time than I had planned. I could not have done this without Ogden's help. I am deeply grateful to him. March 25th, 1896. Rain. I'm still at a loss. I cannot make up my mind. Even if I can bring Elaine back to life, are my actions forgivable? I balk when presented with this dilemma. Bessie has been taking care of the women I've kidnapped. It's better than them freezing in some corner of London. I hope this small gesture of kindness will be considered as an a priori act of repentance. I wonder if my small kindness will have any significance when held up to the horrendous act I'm about to commit. March 31st, 1896. Rain. I must make my mind up. I must. April 3rd, 1896. Storm. Dear Lord, I have without a doubt committed a crime no human should have committed. I conducted the druid experiment using the flesh and blood of the victims. I sensed the incredible energy of the spirits culminate into one when I poured the women's remains into the cauldron. As I had thought before, it is human flesh that needs to be offered up to fully release the effects of the procedures. What a frightening, arcane process this is. The sounds of fury in the women's death screams have not left my ears. But I must go on. There is no turning back now. Oh my god, this is just that torture document all over again. Let me catch my breath for a second. April 23rd, 1896. Rain. Once again, I'll perform the procedures. I once again round up 4 victims from London. Even though they are all old, with barely a thing to live for, when I contemplate taking their lives, it leaves me sick to my stomach. It may be due to my doubts that the spirits did not rise to such a powerful strength as before. I may have to use a younger, more vibrant source of energy. The book says to fill the cauldron with energy of haunted spirits. Wonder how many victims the cauldron must swallow to be satisfied. June 5th, 1896. Rain. I do not have enough victims. The saintly presence of Daniel Scotus inhibits us from claiming authoritative power. I have concluded that it will be necessary for us to offer many more lives before we are finished here. I have since found 35 more victims for 7 separate experiments, but the spirits have not responded with much strength. For me to accomplish this resurrection, I am in dire need of the culminated strength of these spirits. I must come up with a way. I must come up with a more efficient way to procure my victims. July 15th, 1896. Rain. I finally received the first shipment of my victims. Ogden was right when he suggested that we should offer the lord of the slave trade an enormous amount of money for this matter. He has no compassion for human life. The victims are not given much information and arrive at the monastery expecting a routine night's work. It is not necessary for us to go hunting for prey in town. With a few sugar-coated lies, there are plenty of people that climb right into the carriage. There is no one that will dare speak of what is to become of them. September 9th, 1896. Rain. Pour the remains into the cauldron. The energy levels in the cauldron have clearly increased, which makes me happy, since it proves I am heading in the right direction. It seems that lately, I have become more efficient at performing the tasks required for the procedures. However, Ogden and I cannot expect it to become much more productive, as it is impossible for us to hire help since we must keep this matter purely clandestine. I've decided to place an order for a laboratory table from an equipment manufacturer in Manchester. It will take about a month to make, but once we receive this, we will be able to manage many more experiments. Oh my god, this never fucking ends! October 3rd, 1896. Rain. Butchered 3 bodies since morning. After lunch, we made repairs to the bell tower of the main church. After dinner with Bessie and Ogden, I butchered 3 more bodies. The lab table has proven its worth. The spirits have certainly increased strength. At this rate, I may finish preparing for Elaine's resurrection before All Saints' Day. October 14th, 1896. Rain. 6 bodies butchered in the morning, 5 in the afternoon, 1 after dinner. November 1st, 1896. Rain. How I've been awaiting this day. The day to conduct Elaine's resurrection ceremony has finally arrived. The cauldron is brimming with the remains of my victims. This monastery is now consumed by the energies of the preternatural spirits. Even a saint cannot hold his ground against the powerful energy of these hex spirits. I took Elaine's body, which had been preserved in chemicals for this very day, and placed it on the altar. Then I began reciting the ceremonial chant. Elaine, you are still as beautiful as ever. I love you so much. Please forgive me for calling you back from the land of the dead. Oh my god. You wonder if there's any indication of how many pages were left if it wouldn't feel as long. I would like that. When it feels like, you know, this could theoretically go on forever. It gets a little annoying, especially considering the current date in the game is 1898. And we're in 1896 here. How long could it go on? November 7th, 1896. Rain, what is going on? I have lost all hope. All my efforts and dreams have been only an illusion. The tree of life that grew upwards out of the corpse, as if wrapping Elaine's body, was certainly the manifestation of Druid's cryptic experiments that I had been seeking. If God is capable of creating beings out of nothingness, then it is indeed a man-made example of his work. But to my horror, the image of my resurrected wife displayed in a flower petal looked just as she did before, yet it lacked a human soul. Indeed, it was a monster. Dear God, is this the punishment you've chosen for me? What have I accomplished by victimizing nearly 200 innocent people? Jesus fucking Christ. My only hope in life lay in believing that resurrection was possible, and dreaming of the day when my life Elaine would join me here in life on Earth once again. Now I have nothing but a cauldron full of blood and hexed spirits, and a soulless monster. Is this the end that has been awaiting me? Dear Lord, have you no mercy? I only have one path left to follow. I have lost too much. I cannot even find words to apologize to Ogden, who has lent me his strength along the way. Now I only long to sleep in peace with my wife. Finally. Good grief. Man, the documents in this game, like, they're interesting, and they give a lot of flavor to the game. Like, that's horrifying. It increases the miserable energy of the game significantly, but it's like, man, does it need to be that long? Is that a door? I see a portrait of a young woman. The frame reads, "My dear wife Elaine." Oh, it's this. The plinth over here. Right, just checking that. Whoa! You quoted this guy for some repairs, and you said it's gonna cost you an arm and a leg. Somehow I think that he would be okay with it. He would be able to pony up. Okay, flare to 2000. Geyser did nothing. So it seems like wonder if Earth or Tornado would be better. But let's try Megalith and Tornado this round and see if either of them are particularly effective. No, that's not as much as Flare. So he must be weak to fire. I would expect. Maybe. Let's try Flare again with Koudelka. She's got higher level Flare. It's probably gonna vaporize this mook. Oh yeah. He's got quite a bit of health though. Oh no, his sword broke. Damn it. Let's see. Okay, that's that. Let's see. Koudelka, we need to get more vitality, just for future purposes, I guess. And we got automatic pistol, cool. I guess that must mean just like a non-revolver kind of pistol. You learn the spell Reflect. Okay. I don't imagine that Reflect will be very useful because we rely on healing magic a lot. The healing items are kind of underpowered in this game. Okay, so what's the point of this room? What did we accomplish? It's like this throne? Hi, no stunts. Welcome, welcome. You missed a bunch of conversations. Oh.
So this is Elaine.
Yes. She's the one I had the psychic vision of. Do you doubt it?
No, indeed.
Good. Let's begin.
It has been a long time indeed, Mr. O'Flaherty.
Oh, Elaine, is that really you?
Yes, it is. It is such a pity that we meet again, and I can only present myself to you in this form. This is the woman that responded to my voice, is it not? Thank you for doing this for someone like myself.
Elaine, I haven't yet come to terms. Please tell me how this happened to you.
Of course I will explain. James, 18 years ago, I was murdered by some thieves that broke into my home. I was helpless. Both Patrick and Ogden were out on business. There was nothing that anyone could do.
I will not accept this. This should not have happened.
Yes, Patrick responded the same exact way. He could not accept my death. He spent years and years perfecting his craft in wizardry and tried everything in his power to bring me back to life.
Resurrecting the dead? Is this for real? Hey, we're not talking about Frankenstein here.
Frankenstein?
That novel written about 100 years ago?
He was taking it very seriously. And he had found the key to actually make it happen.
The immigrant document.
Yes. With Ogden's assistance and the powers from ancient druids, he held a resurrection ceremony in this monastery.
But something went wrong, didn't it?
He only resurrected my physical body. As you can see, my soul is still doomed to roaming the universe, forever separated from my body. And the terrifying thing is that my body was resurrected as a heartless monster.
Monster?
Although the monster may look like me, it is not me. Mr. O'Flaherty, please turn my body into ashes with your power.
Ashes? But if I do that, we won't be able to bring you back to life.
Mr. O'Flaherty, I was robbed of my life by those thieves, and I could hate them as mortal enemies. Choose to think that my death was preordained by the Lord, Please, do not mourn my death. It was wrong for Patrick to try to resurrect me. To undo the work of God. Please, do not be sad. Death is at the heart of God's reasoning. I urge you to destroy my body. Its existence defies the wise providence of heaven. It mustn't exist in this world.
Wait! Elaine! God! Curse! What a cruel world! I gave everything for your happiness, and now what have I left with? I have no meaning in my life. Damn it! What have I been doing with my life? Elaine! Elaine!
Koudelka and Edward do not say anything. They don't even like this guy. They're not going to comfort him. It's funny that they reference Frankenstein. That novel written about 100 years ago. Kind of a weird way to shoehorn that in, but okay. I like Frankenstein okay. I think we read the novel in high school. I liked it at the time. And they were just like, ah, this is like Frankenstein. Okay. You'll have to catch the love VOD. You overslept. How goes Koudelkers? It's going pretty good. We haven't had too many like roadblocks. I did get a little lost earlier, but I was just like, I was just not paying attention. We seem to be making steady progress though. And, you know, we didn't even really end up talking about too much for Valentine's Day. Pretty much everybody that was here was like either not doing anything for Valentine's Day or was not a big fan of Valentine's Day. Which is understandable. It's kind of a stupid holiday, but I don't know. It's kind of fun. If you do have a Valentine or you get something, it's nice, but otherwise it's just kind of whatever. There's not any like, I don't know. I don't have like a partner or anything, so there's really not anything going on in my life as far as like Valentine's Day goes, which is fine. It's not like Halloween or anything. Yeah, Halloween is the big one. That's the big holiday. The holiday to end all holidays. What are we gonna do for Halloween? If I've been playing horror games like since the channel started. I see a scroll with a picture of a dragon. Over the dragon it reads Hestia. If you remember correctly, that means hearth in Greek. Okay. There's the hearth right here. There's a fire burning in the hearth. Okay. I guess maybe for October we'll play like only horror games. Is there any horror games that I put off or been intimidated to play? You know, I'm trying to think. Siren, maybe, but I think that might be too frustrating to stream. I don't know about that one. Graphite FNAF Marathon? No, absolutely not. I love and respect FNAF in this weird way. You know, partially because I kind of like the idea of getting murdered by animatronics in a normal way. But I can't play them. I tried to play the first FNAF game and it took like 10 minutes and I was like, I cannot do this. Like, I'm gonna get like a huge fucking headache playing this game. Fatal Frame? Yeah, maybe actually. I've been I had Fatal Frame 1 on the Xbox, but never got super far in it. Way back when I was in high school. That was probably like, I don't know, 14 years ago or something. I always wanted to play that game. That was so cool. You know, ghosts are like the only horror creature that actually scares me. So a whole game full of ghosts, you know. Fatal Frame 1 was really unnerving. I don't know, just it really got to me for whatever reason. You'll wait for the movie adaptation with Nick Cage? Yeah, it seems like it could be fun. It's too bad it's not like official, because I like the actual like official animatronics, you know. Who's your favorite Five Nights at Freddy animatronic? I like Bonnie the best, maybe. Toy Bonnie from one of the sequels, right? The bird creeps you out? Yeah, I'm not a big fan. Not a big fan of the Boyd. Chica? Yeah. Not really the most appealing. I think it's the teeth on the bird. There's something about the way that the body is like structured is really weird looking. Oh, they are both weak to tornado. Great. Chica is really uncanny in a lot of ways. Yeah, beyond just like the way that they're all designed for like horror, you know, to make you feel uncomfortable. It's like Chica is particularly unnerving. You think Mangle is cute? Is that the girl version of Foxy? That's like looks like a bit like a bimbo animatronic or something. Bimbo-fied murderous animatronic. It's like a particular design. We found empty bottle. Hey, remember we found that vat of acid last time? Like a million years ago in the game. I guess we're gonna have to backtrack and get that acid. For what purpose, though? Document? You found Patrick's memo. At least just one sheet of paper this time. So that means hopefully Patrick's memo won't take like 20 fucking minutes to read out loud. It won't just be, you know, today it was raining, I killed people. Today I killed more people. We have been kidnapping and killing more people for months. We have killed over 200 people. May God forgive my soul. I'm going to go kill more people now. I'm going to go murder more people and put them in a cauldron. We are torturing people. We are murdering people. Okay, perhaps you should investigate the fireplace. Oh, there's an opening beneath the fireplace, containing a ladder. Leads underground. You know, first I want to go back and get the acid with that bottle. Then we can come back here. Feels like the thing to do, right? No. Oh, getting turned around here. You see a scale. When you step on it, it points to 45 kg. Seems like I should write that down. Okay. Let's go back down. I wonder what the fastest way to get to that sulfuric acid room is. Probably back through where the ghost children were. This guy's kind of funny looking. geyser. And flare. Why don't we try it? Whoa. You know, I've always kind of wanted to try the Outlast games, even though they look like they kind of suck. Like, I don't know. Seems like they could maybe be fun in like a stupid way. They're like super scripted, right? Sounds funny. Hmm. You can't fight back at all in them. It's lame. That's kind of cool though. Like, I don't know. It seems like you should be able to fight back because probably anybody would in that situation. But who needs more piety the most? Let's give that to him. You can take water frock. It's very prescribed gameplay. Yeah, it seems like super scripted. Like you can only do exactly what the developers want you to do to progress, which I can see why people wouldn't like that, right? It's bolted. Throw back the bolt. It's just kind of like a playable movie. Trial and error playable movie, I guess. I don't necessarily hate that kind of game, but it is fun to have like options, you know? The first one is also like a asylum type of story, which is really not my favorite. Not my favorite setting. It's usually kind of insensitive. Kind of sucks. I remember I was watching this old Hammer horror movie, Frankenstein and the Monster from Hell, like around Halloween. It took place in an asylum. I liked the movie aside from that part. The rest of it was really fun. You're looking for oh wait, no, there was like some like rape in that movie though. So be careful if you go looking up Frankenstein and the Monster from Hell. It's good apart from that. And the asylum. Actually, it's kind of hard to recommend this movie at all. Sorry. The creature is like hilarious looking though. Like I'm astonished that they were just like, yeah, like we're just gonna go with this design for the creature. I think it was like a 70s like Hammer horror movie, so they were just gonna do anything at that point. It'd be fun to watch some more Hammer movies. I also watched Captain Kronos, Vampire Hunter. It's like a guy in like the 1800s, and he's like a vampire hunter, and he's like someone's OC. He's like the most ridiculously like OP guy, and he has a katana. He's just like a British guy with a katana. That movie is so cool. I think there's like a part where he literally does the like fucking quick draw, like unsheath your sword and resheath it, and then like 3 guys die or something. Which is like pretty wild to see in like a 70s movie, like a British 70s movie. You love Iaijutsu? Is that what it's called? When you do the quick draw katana thing and end a bunch of dudes? Oh sweet, Koudelka got Geyser leveled all the way up. Wait, can you do that move with the Iaito in Dark Souls? Am I remembering that correctly? There's like it has like a special attack or something. Or is it like a weapon art in like Dark Souls 3 or something? You wish you could pull off wearing a pouch like that? Yeah. I think the world would be a better place if it was like completely normal to wear pouches everywhere. Rob Liefeld would be so happy. Your heavy attack is a quick draw you charge. That's cool. I like the idea of that. Let's go... we need to find like a temporary save point. I can't even remember when the last save point was. Yeah, I guess all you know, you just need the confidence to pull off that kind of look. You can wear anything you want. You just need to have the confidence to to be able to leave the house wearing it. Just walking around with asymmetrical pants and belt strap wherever. Hell yeah! Go for it. Go out in the world looking like a Nomura character. Whoa, this is quite a camera angle. Roman nuts? We'll certainly get a lot of these. Oh no, that's Panacea. What's this? We found a scale with the counterweight attached. By adjusting the counterweight, you can change the balance of the scale. 70 kg was written on Patrick's memo. Maybe you should adjust the counterweight to that weight. What? There's nothing out of the ordinary here. Oh, I think that we have to... Okay, so we know that Koudelka is 45 kg. We didn't even look at Patrick's memo, by the way. I completely forgot about that the second that we picked it up. Patrick's memo. Note, written by Patrick, monitoring his weight over a period of several weeks. According to it, Patrick weighed, more or less, 70 kilograms. So, we just weighed Koudelka upstairs and found out that she's 45 kilograms. So, I would say we should probably do like 25 to add it up to 70 kg. There we go. Yay. Is that a dead guy? Oh, must be. You found a tinderbox. Do you want to pick up the item? Yeah. Oh, you can't carry any more items. This inventory management seems kind of trivial. I don't know. Maybe you don't really need it in the game. Yeah, we never looked at also the automatic pistol. A new type of pistol not often seen outside of Germany, where it is manufactured for military use. Yeah, it's weird to think this takes place in the late 1800s. It's like only like revolvers exist at this point. Kind of funny. Get rid of that. What else can we get rid of? Got all these accessories that are just like not being used. No. You can rename items? What? What? Oh yeah, we didn't get the tinderbox. You know, this looks like a key item, and we got it off of like a guy who was just like laying there. It's like you could easily overlook that. Like it doesn't even really look like a guy. Oh yeah, we haven't looked at the bottle of acid yet. Glass bottle containing acid taken from the underground storage tank. Metal box with latchable lid. Used to carry matches. Contains several matches. Okay. renaming items. It's a strange thing to have in the game. I guess maybe it's to help you remember what item is which. I don't know why you would like if you were changing your equipment around for a specific fight like we had to do with Alias. I don't know though. You like naming your weapons all kind of stupid stuff in Vagrant Story? What did you call them? I'm curious. I think that you could rename your weapon at the end of Parasite Eve, right? When you go onto New Game Plus, like you're able to carry over one weapon and rename it. I think I called my gun Bambi because I think it's a cute name. Either really dumb names or just pure edge. Cool, good policy. Calling your cool knife Gore Sipper. Dick Splitter. You named your axe Trogdor? How old were you when you did this? Hello, Shelter Mix. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? This was last year. You've got some explaining to do. I guess Homestar Runner is still cool. I'm not gonna roast you for that too hard. Even though by rights I should. You feel sad because you were gonna stream but ended up sleeping all day? Oh, I'm sorry. I want to catch another one of your Final Fantasy Tactics streams. That was fun. The one time that I managed to drop in. Whiskey 2. Whiskey 2. Alright, let's move on. This is a cool little courtyard. It's pretty nice. A lot of the backgrounds in this game are nice. We have to find a way to dispose of Elaine's body. But where is it? Maybe you'll be able to find something inside the main building. Where? What? We have the acid, but... Huh? That little smiling robot face that's like the default smiley face on Twitch. It has an unusual vibe to it. It's a little menacing, which is kind of fun. You like the low frame rate water animation? Yeah, it's cool. Where in the fuck are we supposed to go? It's cool that it moves slower than your character. You mean in terms of the frame rate? What am I supposed to do now? Where is Elaine's body even? Maybe but we already have the acid and we have the matches. I'm gonna go back there and see if, maybe if we interact with that door again, it'll let us go through or something. Okay, well, what the hell then? Where's her body? I don't believe that we have come across Elaine's body, have we? What the fuck? Hmm. Maybe we have to go back to that room that had Roger Bacon in it, that library. Maybe he's got something to say. Okay. What are we supposed to do? Huh. Huh. Maybe we have to go back and talk to Elaine. I'm gonna go in this room, just for good measure, though. Roger, are you still in here? Looks like Roger is still engaged in research. Another cutscene. Our favorite little guy.
I know it's here. I saw it here. I put it here. What? Have you come round to see me again?
I want you to look at this.
Research journals.
I want you to tell us whether what's written there can actually happen or not.
Well, let me see. Yes, I see. Oh, that's right. Resurrecting the dead. Ooh, a cauldron. The Branwyn tales, indeed. Yes. It is most likely that the events detailed here did take place.
Just as I thought. But that's so frightening that
Personally, I have not attempted it. I am certain that the Immigrant document contained accounts of secret rituals conducted to resurrect the dead. But as you can tell from reading this, it involves complicated preparatory work. I had given up discerning the impossibility of using the psychic powers necessary to create such an immense psychic platform. Moreover, I never expected that people would attempt to challenge such a feat.
The journals say that the physical body was resurrected, but not the soul.
Absolutely. The ancients held the secret to life in the palm of their hands. But they could never come close to touching the secrets of the soul. They resurrected the dead in order to use their physical bodies as a workforce, thus building the great civilization we oft-times speak of. In fact, we would not be far off if we called them puppeteers. Exploiting the human body as an object.
If so, then wouldn't
Yes, resurrecting the dead and restoring them to life as it was before death is impossible.
Then how do you return the resurrected body once again to Earth?
That is a very complicated question, since it already defies universal logic.
Please.
It is no easy task.
Tell me how. It's what Elaine, God rest her soul, wanted.
Right. It is not absolutely impossible, but I would need to call forth the sacred powers in order to complete such a feat. Oh, yes. I know that the arm of Daniel Scotius, the man who built this monastery, is stored in a stone statue on the ground. If we throw that into a cauldron, we will successfully destroy the roots of the tree of life. Oh, after that, I haven't a clue whether to call forth the energies of fire or entrust the task to water. Oh, it is so complicated.
Fire or water.
What are we going to do?
Oh, Heavenly Father, bless our souls and bring forth an end to this suffering. Oh.
Oh my god. This Kurt deadpan voice acting is excellent. Yeah, I think that like the cutscenes are They're kind of like the high point of the entire game. Well, we do have the arm of Daniel, remember? His delivery reminds you of a youth pastor trying to make a Bible story sound cool. Yeah, just really playing it up as much as possible. Yeah, see, we have mummified arm of Daniel. So, I guess we have that. Do we just exit and re-enter this room again? Door? Okay. Okay, so... What? Fire or water? Was water referring to the bottle of acid that we have? Or we have the tinderbox and we have the acid. I'm gonna save real quick, make a hard save. Maybe it'll let us go through that door now. Seems like there's a few kind of like arbitrary gates in this game where it's like you just can't go to a new area without completing some cutscene or something. We must be like drawing closer to the end of the game now. We could take a look at the map. Now that we have like the full map, actually, we could take a look at it and see how much we have not explored. Yeah, so it looks like to the left there is that courtyard that we were crossing. And then it looks like there's only a few rooms after that. So I think we may be almost at the end of the game. I'm you know, as much fun as I've been having, I would be okay with this game ending sooner rather than later. Getting a little bit exhausted, but I don't know, I'm having fun still. It's fun to revisit it. I didn't remember a lot of this stuff. Or my recollections were like very vague. Hey, we haven't seen this guy in a while. I think that this guy showed up as like a mini boss one time. Then we just never saw him again. Yeah, just keep pumping in, I guess. Edward just does like no damage. He's so useless. He's just a meat shield. Maybe I just haven't like pumped his strength enough, or like been using particular weapon types enough to get his skill with them up so that he will get combos, but Speaking of combos and RPGs, do you guys know about the game Legend of Legaia? It's got like a weird like almost like a fighting game, kind of like battle system, where you input like a chain of commands and your guys like execute the sequence of moves. It's kind of interesting. I remember playing it as a kid, but never finished it. Okay, yeah, now we can go through. Okay. Vestry, first floor. Yeah, you've never tried it, but it looks crazy. It's a really weird game. It's got a very ominous kind of atmosphere to it. Also, it's a very, very odd game. That might be fun. I wonder how long it is. I'm like reluctant to do many RPGs for streaming because I don't know, they end up taking up you know, weeks and weeks of streams. And not everybody wants to watch that. And a lot of people also, like, if they get off track, like miss part of it, then they'll probably just like stop showing up to the streams or something. So I don't know. You see 6 dolls. Looks like the lower 4 dolls can be moved. Nothing happens. Okay. Hey, you hear something that sounds like a lock opening from the next room. I feel like I remember the 4th disc change being somewhere around here. It's kind of weird. They try to have like the survival horror feel of like limited save rooms, like, you know, the rooms with the holy water fonts in them. But then it's like there's so many of these temporary saves that the only difference is that they don't heal you, and they're like every few rooms. Like in a lot of places in this game. Seems kind of weird. There's a lot of like ill-considered design decisions in this game. But the story I still love. Wow, nice number. Very lucky. Wasn't there like a weird thing in Final Fantasy VII where if you got like all 7s on your health value, that it would like do some kind of weird thing in the battle? Or was it like all 1 digit or something like that? The same digit? Glaive. Okay. Something's not right. You know what that means. Have I conquered the castle? I think we're almost there. I think there's only like a few more rooms left. There's gotta be. If the stream ends early tonight. Whoa, cool. Maybe we'll do like episode 2 of Dusk or something. That'd be like something nice and quick. What could this guy be weak to? How are you doing, Augursly? Have you had any aftershocks from your your cursed shrimp last night? I hope not. You're good? Okay, well, that's good. Whoa. This guy feels like he should be in like a Tool music video or something. Took no damage. What are you weak to? Oh, it's not fire. Alright, good to know. Well, at least we didn't do any damage to him yet that healed, so whatever. Is he immune to all magic? That sound effect? The what if the boss loves it fear is always in the back of your head. Yeah. It's pretty common, I guess, in RPGs for stuff to heal the bosses. I'm wondering if this guy's just immune to magic. This is kind of weird. Yeah, it seems like all magic just heals this guy. So what do we do? Oh, the percussion in this song is cool. Whoa. What? Well, maybe let's try. Reflect. And we'll also try Megalith. Just to see. Just to see if he's just only weak to one element or something. Cool. Put the rainbow orb on him. Okay, yeah, he's immune to all magic. So what the fuck? What do we do? What the fuck is this? What did that? It said 43, but it was yellow. What? What do we do that? Does heal hurt this guy maybe? Guess there's nothing to lose if we haven't done any damage to him yet. This is weird. What's the idea? Okay, so that just heals him. How are we supposed to damage this motherfucker? I guess I'll move forward. Let's see if we can't do some melee damage? I don't know. This is weird. Okay, you can do some with melee, but it's not very much. What a sound effect. Let's see. Oh no, he's dead. I wonder if we're gonna die here. I really doubt that Koudelka is gonna do like any damage. Whoa! Wow. Oof. They can probably just beat him up on their own. How much damage will you do, James? It's not too bad. Wonder how much health this guy has, though. Ow, that's bad. Holy fuck. Oh. We might not survive this fight. Wow, you get to attack 3 times in a row? 4 times in a row. Uh-oh. Cute boss? I guess I can see that. Nice and round. What? I'm sorry. What do you find so cute about the boss? Oh, I thought you were saying ouch to my reaction. Somehow I feel like I remember having some trouble with this guy. No, for the game over? Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I mean, it seems like we've already figured out what the trick is. Just gotta rush him and beat him up. It's not nearly as bad as Alias, Mr. Barrel Hiding Guy. Fucking guy. Hate that guy. His stupid gun. His revolver fanning. Alright, let's see about... Do you have any better weapons, Edward, we can do more damage with? Bow gun? That does a lot of damage. Automatic pistol? Well, let's equip the bow gun. Why not? Okay, so it's already equipped. And we'll change the formation. The sound effect for moving them on the formation is like very satisfying. The sound of like chess pieces, like heavy wooden chess pieces with like felt on the bottom on a chessboard. It's nice. Do any of you play chess? Do you like it? I'm too stupid for it, but it's cool. It's like objectively very cool. You're not calm enough for chess? Yeah, I always get impatient and make like bad bad plays. You have a room temperature IQ, so you can't, but you like watching people play? Yeah. You played sometimes with other people, but never played chess. Yeah, it seems like it's probably, you're most likely to have fun if you're just unskilled and playing against other people who are not good at it or whatever. It's still funny. Alright, well he's dead. I think we're fucked. You never lost. You don't want to play again because it's too stressful for your brain. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. How do people... I wonder how people like conceptualize of it. Where they can just like think so far ahead. You'd rather play Chess 2, aka Arcana Heart 3? Is that... Isn't there... Is that... I think I've seen on Steam there's like Arcana Heart 6 stars or something like that. Is that the one with all the cute girls? Wow, that bowgun does absolutely jack shit for damage. That is stupid. Arcana Heart 3 Love Max 6 stars or something. I remember seeing that title. It looks cute, but also anime fighters are hard as fuck to play. It's a cute girl fighting game, but the mechanics are super solid. That's cool. Who's your favorite character from it? I remember there was like some girl who's got like a big water creature that she like floats in or something. That's a cool design. Let's see. Shotgun? Kira is the blob girl. She's the grappler of the game. Ah. Grapplers are really hard to play as, aren't they? They always have like those fucked up like whole circle motions and stuff. You gotta play more JRPGs. You finished a grand total of 2. Which ones have you finished? It's usually good to focus on ones that are shorter. It's kind of annoying to play like long JRPGs. What is up with this guy? Why is he so strong? Your favorite was Heart. It was kind of a fake Shoto. Huh? What's a Shoto? Hold on. I want to see who this is. Oh, she looks cool. Wow. Her very extreme ahoge on her hair. It's shaped like a heart. That's a cute character design element. Shoto is the Ryu Ken archetype. Ah. Nice. Just kind of like I don't know, what do you even call that? Like, what characterizes that kind of playstyle? I kind of know about like grappler and like rushdown and stuff like that. You finished FF9 and Radiant Historia? FF9 seems cool. It's really slow. I don't know why that game is so damn slow. It's like every fight lasts for a very long time. Whoops. Oh man. Strictly a Shoto has a Hadoken, Tatsu, and Dragon Punch as their core moveset. Ah, okay. Okay, that makes it make more sense. The only fighter I've ever really gotten into is like Tekken 7. Because it's like, I don't know. Oh great, that heals him. We're doomed. Fighting games they just hurt my hands too much. It requires so much time investment that, I don't know. And I'm also like, I'm old enough now that like, my brain is just not fast enough. You gotta get into that when you're like a teenager or something to like, get your skills up. Tekken is easy to get into. Yeah, it makes sense. Like, the way that the buttons and stuff are laid out, you know, it just kind of, it's way easier to just feel it out for yourself. Alright, I'm gonna just look at a guide because I hate this guy. There's got to be some particular strategy. You really want to learn to play Virtua Fighter 5? Virtua Fighter seems interesting. It's so simple. Like, I don't know. But Virtua Fighter, isn't it basically because it's so simple, it's like almost entirely like very hard and fast like reads on your opponent's actions? It's kind of difficult. Alright. I think I just found it. This boss is very hard to fight. You can use the Life Drinker or Saknoth and all your patience. Life Drinker or Bowgun are heavy weapons that reduce your speed very much, but a nothing is that not all your hits are correct. The boss is freak and wise. Using physical weapon will take you a long time and big patience to defeat this boss. Magics are rather useless if you don't choose the right time to cast. Try to have a character, at least a character for healing, and using Fortify Magic for the attacking character. If you have many scroll items, the fight will become easier because each scroll can make a lot of damage followed its element. But if you still want to use magic, don't cast when the boss is moving desperately. It will absorb every magic. Just use when it's in ordinary state. The boss often acts desperately, suddenly, that you can't guess. So it's best to have a high agility, but not very high. What? 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 Alright. Hey, good news. Right after this is disc 4. For FF9 being slow, one of the summons has a fucking 2-minute animation. It's amazing. That's quite impressive. It's like Knights of the Round for like every summon. Virtua Fighter is really simple but also really technical. Yeah. It seems interesting. I don't know. For some reason 3D fighters seem more appealing. They feel so much more like physical, more corporeal. Anime fighters break my brain. Though they are fun. I kind of enjoyed playing some of the Toho fighters, like the ones where you can jump both up and down, because Tohos are always flying. Those are fun. Uh-oh, what's happening this time? Well, we've reached this boss that is apparently freak and wise, and we have hit another brick wall, but I think that probably if I just keep spamming magic, we'll just like kill this guy eventually. It can't be that hard. It seems like they might be second language speaker, but I mean it's comprehensible enough. It's just kind of strange wording. I don't mean to like, I don't know, be making fun of anybody who doesn't speak English as a first language, because I know that's not cool, but sometimes, I don't know, there could be some interesting turns of phrase. Alright, let's just... The more recent anime fighters have really good tutorials, and they're made with controllers in mind, so they're a lot easier to get into now. Yeah, I remember looking at Guilty Gear, the newest, not Strive, but the one before it. It seemed like it had, I remember reviews, like, saying that the tutorial system was, like, very good. You're a big fan of Soul Calibur? Yeah, it seems interesting. It's too bad that 3D fighters are pretty much like the only one that has like a huge following is like Tekken. I guess there was that new Soul Calibur that had some fanfare around it, but XR had, how do you say that by the way? XRD has an amazing tutorial and training missions. Who are your favorite Soul Calibur characters? I can remember at the time playing I think the GameCube version of Soul Calibur 2 a lot, but I didn't understand how to play it at all. Songmina is your fave. It's supposed to be Crossroad, but everyone, including the game, says XR or XRD. That's funny. It's kind of like how, you know that manga / anime series Holic? It's like written XXX Holic. You're not supposed to pronounce that part. It's kind of funny. And it also like makes people think like, oh, this is like some kind of erotic thing. And it's not at all. Makes it sound like it's like a manga about a sex addict or something. That guy has never had sex in his life. What's his name? Watanuki? Yeah. Yeah, you should read more Clamp manga. They're really good. They have like, I don't know, such an amazing range. You know, there's like common elements across a lot of like Clamp's manga, but the range of the art is like really cool. Like, I've read about half of Cardcaptor Sakura at this point, and the art is like incredible. Just like, everything is so detailed and so drawn with like such thin little lines. It like gives me a headache to even think about drawing that shit. It's very cool. Voldo? Good choice. Voldo is so fucking funny. You love Sakura since you were a kid? It's really good. The anime seems amazing too. Like, insanely high quality like animation, and the colors in the Cardcaptor Sakura anime are like just absolutely beautiful. Everything looks like it's made of candy or something. Just so it's so pleasant just thinking about it. Yoshimitsu is up there too. Yeah, he's fun. Was Yoshimitsu in Tekken as well? The anime holds up great. I'd like to watch it. I told myself that this year I was gonna watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, which I did, and the Cardcaptor Sakura anime. You play Yoshi in Tekken? He has some fun moves. His fighting style is insane. You know, that guide said to use the air element against this guy, and it just keeps healing him. He said that if you use magic when he's moving frantically, it will heal him. But we haven't managed to do any damage to this guy yet at all. Yes, but he plays fairly different. How so? I know that he can like pogo around in Tekken, which is like absolutely insane. Man, this is so annoying. A lot more punches and kicks in Tekken. Oh yeah, I guess that would make sense since Tekken is more of like a hand-to-hand martial arts based game rather than a weapon fighter like Soul Calibur. Virtua Fighter 1 Arcade was the first game that you developed a strong attachment to as a kid. It was a hotel your family was staying at, and you played it for hours, even though you didn't understand how to play, because you were so fixated on how it looked and felt. Yeah, it has a very distinct look to it. That heavy, like high contrast shading, the like black shadows on everything. It's a cool looking game. The Tekken stance are used far less. Mysterious Monolith. It was already an ancient game by that point. Well, I guess when you're a kid, you kind of like care a lot less about like graphics and what era stuff is from. How are we intended to do damage to this asshole? I hate this. I'm guessing that the times that it says miss, I might actually be able to do damage to him. It's just that the spell is not landing. So what the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna try weapon. We're gonna equip bowgun. Wait. Now we're going to Edward, or James, whatever the fuck your name is. We're gonna equip automatic pistol. Wait. Action. Attack. This guy. Why can we not hit this motherfucker? Come to think of it, that probably shaped a lot of your aesthetic sensibilities. That's cool. That's a cool game to have affect your sensibilities for games. This guy sucks ass, okay? I'm just gonna say. This guy might be worse than Alias. He's like less hard, but he's just annoying. This sucks ass. I hate this guy. At least if you're out of melee range, he's like completely ineffectual. Like, this is like just a pain in the ass. Here. Fortify Dex. So the manual said that dexterity governs your ability to hit the enemies, right? We've never had trouble with that at all in this game, ever. I guess we might as well just like do it now, because we are not hitting this guy. What a pain in the ass. I really want to play Shenmue, speaking of Virtua Fighter. I know we already talked about it being Virtua Fighter RPG and all that stuff in one of the other streams, but it'd be really fun. That's like a pretty chill game to play while streaming, I guess. I guess except for the fact that there's a lot of long cutscenes with dialogue, so I would have to stop talking frequently, but the rest of the game, when you're just running around like talking to random people in town, would be really fun. I think that there's a lot of people out there who have not experienced Shenmue who should. So yeah, maybe I'll play Shenmue eventually. I'm just gonna make sure that it runs okay, like on an emulator. There's that new port of it, Shenmue 1 and 2 HD or whatever, but it sounds like it's kind of bad. Sounds like they just like left a ton of bugs in the game and like have no intention of fixing them, which is a bummer because otherwise like a lot of people just are probably never gonna play that game. And they like completely broke a lot of like moves that you could do in the original engine. Why does it feel like this is gonna take like 2 hours or something? This guy is freaking wise. FAQ writer was right. You played it, there were a few bugs you noticed. Yeah, I don't know. It's too bad. Those games really deserve better. I just don't understand why they can't. I don't know. I guess these companies go for like... thinking of how to put it. They go for like totally re-implementing everything. And it's like, why don't you just like package it with an emulator? Like license the emulator or something. License Redream and like package it with the game. Are you fucking serious? What is this nonsense? Alright, so the automatic pistol does 0 damage. Good to know. Good to know. What are we gonna do? It's such a weird thing. You think about it a lot. Wait. What were we even talking about? I think this game has turned my brain into like a pudding. I kind of don't remember what we were talking about. Shenmue. What weird thing were we talking about? Alright, let's try equipping the rifle. Oh, like the way that companies will port a game and just like not do it right. Insist on like completely re-implementing it. Like the terrible Silent Hill HD ports. The notorious ones. I remember when Super Great Friend was doing Silent Hill 2 a couple years ago for Halloween. He played the Silent Hill 2 HD version on one of his runs through the game. Like the fog just like did not work and you could like see the edge of the map out in the water. It was like so embarrassing. This sucks. This sucks absolute fucking ass. I'm like I'm getting care mad at this boss. Oh my god. Fighter games, Virtua Fighter, Shenmue, bad ports. Ah yes. Silent Hill 4 remains unsullied and perfect. You know, Are you playing a joke here? Getting mad because you're angry, aren't you? Yes, I am. I am care mad. Alright, can we do any damage to this guy? Are you serious? I hate this. You really do love Silent Hill 4, even with the backtracking? Yeah. It's kind of a cool game. It's got some neat stuff going on in it. The parts in the apartment are, like, very, very cool. You know what? I'm gonna restart. This is stupid. I have to do a better setup before this guy. This is terrible. I hate this motherfucker. Maybe we'll find a different guide that will not be quite so annoying. All right. Let's see. Okay. This guy is apparently called Apostle. At least that's what this person named it. This is a gorgeous looking monster, but with what appear to be jewel-encrusted wings. Though it's hanging upside down with a circling red halo and a bulbous blue body. Don't be fooled by his good looks. This is a tricky battle. Okay. He will absorb both magic and weapon attacks. What in the fuck? His magic doesn't do much damage, and if you have someone on the back row of the battlefield, it will miss altogether. He starts the battle at the far side and will stay there, so you don't have to worry about placement, and can move around freely. Now, the general advice for this battle is to watch his movements. Some of the times, the camera does a close-up, and his body starts to wobble, and his wings move around a lot. It's a bit as if he's having a fit, and while he's in this state, all your attacks will heal him. After a while, he stops moving, and this is when you can attack him. That might sound easy enough, but it's not always clear when he's going to change mode. And while you are casting a spell, he may change, and you end up healing him more often than not. One way to prevent this is to use the wait command, if he's moving around. You will get another turn very quickly, and can check up on him again. Physical attacks are easier to do this with, since the time taken to hit him is short, whereas magic takes longer. In fact, you can defeat quickly if you don't use magic at all. With a level 2 or 3 weapon, the fight can be over in minutes. What? Okay, it's saying here you can use the cat's eye with Koudelka and with James, which they both have that for me, because I got those dropped from that weird cat that appears sometimes. So it seems like maybe the physical damage of the cat's eye scales off your magic stat, huh? Wait until the right time to hit, then move alongside him to attack, and after this move back again. Sometimes you can get in 2 hits, and sometimes the enemy might kill Koudelka with a physical attack. If so, then revive her with magic or a whiskey item. Magic hardly harms her, though it may silence or paralyze. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's try it one more time. Seems like maybe if we just take Koudelka up to beat the spool down, we'll be able to do it. What a weird boss fight. I don't know what is up with like the difficulty curve in this game. It's just like, alright, here's like a brick wall of like either a strange mechanic or like an unusually strong guy that insta-jibs your characters and can attack like multiple times a turn. But we are very close to the end of the game. I think that Disc 4 is just like the final boss battle, as far as I can remember. So I feel like the rest of this game would maybe be like an hour or an hour and a half long. I would hope so, at least. I pray to God. Here we go again. Break out the Rugrats flute. Why can't he attack? Oh, he's not close enough. Yeah, she certainly does very high damage. only against this enemy. This is so weird. Uh-oh, he's gonna bop her. Nope, I guess not. Alright, that's the animation where he starts, I guess you can't hit him now. This is just like the least dynamic battle system ever. Yeah, I just don't get it. I don't know. What is the point? It just doesn't make any sense why they designed it like this at all. It's not like, you know, Final Fantasy Tactics where it feels like, you know, positioning actually has like any effect on anything at all. It just seems just senseless. I don't get it at all. Oh, great. We just lost Oliver. Alright, that's the animation that he does where you heal him. Alright, good to know. Now we know what it looks like. Let's cast Fortify Agility on Koudelka. We just need her to go fast. You love that the B section of this battle theme with the flute has the Mitsuda lick? Yeah. It's always nice to hear that in an RPG song. Okay, I think he's settled down now. Oh my god. I really would like to know why everybody on the development team thought that this was better than the director's like cool real-time battle idea. I'd just really like to have a word with them. Alright, so now we can hit him again. No! Oh my god. She's probably gonna die. Maybe not? Please have mercy on me. Please. Please. Please, Mr. Apostle. Please. I'd really like to move on with the game and finish the game. Nope. I guess not. Graphite smile and optimism. Gone. I want McDonald's. But it's all snowy outside. I don't think I can even get to McDonald's if I wanted to. Well, I do want to, but I'm not gonna order it. Okay, I can hit him right now. I should have moved. He's gonna bot me. Do a bunch of damage. Oh, not even that much. Who cares? As long as it didn't paralyze her. Delivering my quarter pounder in a barrel around your neck through the snow like one of those rescue dogs that have brandy. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Dog. That would be so nice. Oh, she's dead. Got swatted. I guess that term has a different connotation these days. Kind of instantly felt bad saying that. Okay. Oh my god. I hate this guy. Just like, what an arbitrary boss fight. Well, boss, we decided that the pacing of the game is a little too fast, and we need to bring everything to a dead fucking stop. Because the players might be having too much fun, and enjoying the story a little too much, so... You need to put in this enemy that has, like, inscrutable mechanics, and an incredible amount of health. So that they will just stop dead in their tracks and call our tip line. Oh, sounds like a great idea. Ship it. Whoa, he's finally unparalyzed. Okay. Okay. Magic. Let's heal Koudelka just so that she stands a chance of surviving one of those slap attacks. Hey, you know, we were talking about Five Nights at Freddy's earlier. Have you guys ever seen the fucking Five Nights at Freddy's RPG? It's like a JRPG with like dozens of characters that you can recruit. Completely forgot that existed. I think it's called like Five Nights at Freddy's World or something like that. That might be interesting. That's a Five Nights at Freddy's game I might play. It looks like there is no balance to speak of. FNAF World is really hard. Yeah, it seems like that might be the case. Probably that guy is not the best RPG designer in the world. This is funny to think about. The graphics are really cool though. It's like all pre-rendered 3D, you know, but like little sprites and stuff. I think that probably I like the idea of playing it more than I would actually like sitting down and dedicating however much time it takes to play that game. Slow down, Apostle. Well, this is a drag, but like at least we know that it'll be over soon. Like this is like a known quantity. We can finish this fight now. Just like Master Chief. Is that it? Thank fucking God. What a piece of shit boss fight. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey Stunts, does the Master Chief collection of Halo 1 have online multiplayer? It does? Oh, they have co-op? Do they have deathmatch? I want to play Halo Deathmatch. They have deathmatch, yeah? Would you fight me in deathmatch? That would be fun. Play Halo Deathmatch against viewers or something. Could be fun. I really want to play multiplayer shooters against audience someday. Sounds like fun. Got crossbow. Great. Okay. You will fight me in deathmatch. You will slayer me. I will slayer you. Deathmatch would be good? Yeah. I love deathmatch. And when I was younger, you know, my friends, like all of my friends have always been like total wusses about like playing deathmatch, like competitive multiplayer. Not that I'm like particularly a fan of competitive games, but like when I was like the age that Halo was new, it's like all that anybody wanted to do in multiplayer was go into Blood Gulch and drive the warthogs around, drive the ghosts around, which is understandable because that's very fun, but I'm gonna save 2 times actually. That video that you sent me last night, Stunts, about the Dark Souls 1 multiplayer mod where you can play in Blood Gulch. I had that weird-ass deathmatch mode. Got me thinking about it. Alright, what did this accomplish, by the way? What did this do? This seems like a dead end. What in the fuck is going on? Oh, there's doors to the left and right here that are almost impossible to see. Oh. I am so stupid and unobservant. What is that? Looks like an item. Not an item. Alright, let's go up into the gazebo. FPS games used to be really chill and goofy socially, yeah. Like, have you guys ever played the Time Slitters games? Those are fun as hell. What? Maybe if you lit a candle? Huh. Do you want to light the candles? Yes. The room brightens as you light the candle. Lighting the candle, used up your last match. You throw away the now empty tinderbox. You don't recall playing a single match of TF2 pre-matchmaking that anyone was trying to win. What the hell is this? You want to pick up the item? You got Life Drinker. I remember recently, me and Stunts and some other people were playing TF2, and there was like a guy in just like a random public match that like actually got mad that people weren't like playing very well. It's like, it's like a stupid party game, basically. Stuff like Apex is the new version of the couch console shooters, but it seems like a stressful game. I don't know. I can't get into Battle Royale. It feels like playing 3 games at once. Like having to compare. Oh, cutscene. Hold on. I'll be quiet for a second.
This must be the temple.
There's no way! If I put a bullet through it, it wouldn't budge. What are we gonna do?
How ironic to have made it this far and not have access to the temple.
Koudelka, Edward, you both must go now. It is my friend that is apparently responsible for this disturbance, and therefore I am partially responsible for this trouble. I have no intention of asking for your sympathy, and I'm in no position to plead for your help. So from this point forward, I can manage on my own.
Don't kid yourself. We didn't come along just for your sake.
No, Koudelka, you should go back now. It'll be far too dangerous.
Edward, you're the one who should go home. You were not meant for this world. Granted, you are a good fighter, having had plenty of experience, and I won't deny the fact that you have the killer instinct either. But when all is said and done, you are an average Joe. I am not. I was meant to exist in this realm. It's the only place I can carve out an existence for myself.
Quit lecturing me! I want no part of a lukewarm existence filled with regret. No. My way is to not worry about consequences, and to do whatever it is I want to do. Chance means nothing to me. Life's a gamble, and once you place your bet, you'd better play to win, or else you end up dead.
Edward, you really are ridiculous.
That's what they tell me.
Do as you like.
That I will.
Oh, suddenly when you feel like it, you decide when you can and cannot open doors?
Wait. There's a way. Remember when we were searching Patrick's mansion? There was various chemicals around. It may take some time, but I think I can combine the chemicals to make nitroglycerin.
Nitroglycerin?
That's great! We're talking powerful explosives here.
For this door, I think we'll need a full flask. Indeed, if I drop the flask before I return, I'll be knocking on heaven's door in a flash.
I go, and
it is done. The bell invites me. Hear it not, Duncan, for it is a knell that summons thee to heaven or hell.
Cool. Oh, disc 4! Disc 4! Yeah! Ah, finally! Depends on who you play with. Rainbow Six Quick Match is actually the international tournament. You don't like Battle Royales because they are all too random and very all or nothing. Yeah, I don't like all or nothing games very much. It's just too stressful, and it feels bad when you lose. Like, I don't know, just is terrible. I guess if you rank like kind of high, it kind of can be cool, but also that can feel kind of random sometimes. Siege with randoms is awful, but you could stomp anyone who belongs a rank below you 1v4. So it's also chill if you're honest about your skill and don't think you're better than you are. What is Rainbow Six even like at this point? I feel like I can remember playing like Rainbow Six Vegas online, but I don't remember a single thing about it. Like way back in like the 2000s. All right, hold on. I'm gonna turn off the game capture for a second to switch the disc. God, thank fucking God. Siege is closer to the originals than Vegas. Ah, like old Rainbow Six. I can remember playing Rogue 6 like way back. All right, here we go. Very map knowledge heavy. I guess that's every shooter though. I don't know. Knowing the maps will win the fight most of the time. Hold on, I have to go to the restroom again, so I'll be. It's kind of weird to think of Rainbow Six being like a Overwatch style hero shooter. You guys play Quake Champions at all? Speaking of that, feels like a desecration. Like, I already didn't really like any of Quake after the first game, but I don't know. I played Quake Champions, and not only was it like not fun, but it also was just like broken. Like, it seemed like the lag on the official servers or whatever, it's just so bad. It was like almost unplayable. Played a lot of Quake Champs, but it has such horrific performance issues. Yeah, it was like, I just couldn't believe like how bad it ran. How could they fuck it up so bad? And that's like years in a development, right? Wasn't that announced at E3 in like 2016 or something? Hey, it's this guy again! Yeah! Oh, my favorite enemy in the game. I'm so happy to see this guy again. Did I play Dusk? Yes, actually, I played it a lot. I played the first episode of Dusk on stream a few days ago, actually, the whole thing in one sitting. So, I might actually, if we finish this early enough today, I'll probably play episode 2 of Dusk, so I love it. You're wondering if I had any favorite classic Quake 3 match videos. You're watching some last night before bed and having lots of fun. I am not a Quake 3 fan, honestly, so I don't know. I don't know anything about Quake 3, except there's like that weird physics shit where you can use like the plasma gun to like fly up walls or something. Holy shit. I was more of an Unreal Tournament fan, like around that time. IdTech, the new one, is actually a terrible engine in terms of frame, pacing, stuttering, consistency. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what happens when John Carmack leaves the company and goes to work on VR. Not to like, I don't know, get too like worshipful about like, you know, that kind of like great man hero worship, but I don't know. He was like the one who held all the development of the tech together. Like, kind of undeniable. Whoops. He also did work with that guy, I think his name is Michael Abrash, for I don't know if it was Quake or if it was Doom, but Quake 3 is fun, but you figured out a couple of nights ago, like, oh, you didn't finish your thought yet. Carmack was definitely the tech guy. Yeah, he seemed like he was just like obsessed with the like very nitty-gritty technical aspects of the development. James has decided to remain in the laboratory in order to mix nitroglycerin. Okay.
I'm going to begin my work. Can you two wait for me here?
And then, what happened to the girl Melanie?
She was gone the next morning. She left with practically everything in the room.
You don't have much luck with women, do you?
Well, you know what they say. The cleanest breakup is when a woman runs out on you.
What else is her statement? Oh, but you're lucky. I mean, to have so many people to kid around with. For me, I'm all alone. I've been all alone all my life.
What about your childhood?
Yes, I did have a childhood. I was born in a small town in Wales, right off the banks of the Taliesin River. It was a small gypsy town.
Uh-oh.
Gypsy?
Oh no.
That's right, gypsy. And we didn't call ourselves gypsy. We called ourselves Rom. See, a true gypsy is born under the blue sky and is destined to die under the same blue sky. It's gypsy law.
So then I guess you plan on dying underneath the blue skies.
Every gypsy is given a name at birth. My given name was Slato.
Slato? It's got a strange resonance to that name. What does it mean?
I can't tell you.
That too must be part of the law?
The law it is.
You know, ever since I met you, enigmatic, mysterious glint in your eyes. Man, it must be the gypsy in you.
Oh my god.
A glance from thy soul-searching eye can raise with hope, depress with fear.
Byron again?
Yeah.
You must really like him, don't you?
Yes. So I feel as though we're birds of a feather.
Then he must be self-obsessed as well.
I'd rather be classified as a romantic. My father was a strict man and couldn't forgive his son for failing academically. He blamed my failure on the time I wasted inventing adventures, dreaming of a utopian landscape. I was brought up to believe that dreams, the power of the imagination, as well as all the things I loved as a child, were useless, a complete waste of time. It was as if he was telling me I was useless. And then again, it may be just that. You know, I think I was probably born too late. By the time I was 15, everything there was to be done had already been done. The Western territories were colonized. The jungles had been explored. There was no wilderness for me to wander into. No jungles for me to cut my way through. I guess that's how I ended up roaming the country. Well, granted, I picked a few fights along the way, played with fire, gambled on my life a few times. But none of that comes close to the truth I'm searching for. I yearn for something far greater. I can't quite explain myself, but it's as though I'm on a quest for some intangible treasure of sorts. Koudelka, I envy you. You have psychic powers that few are blessed with. Being born a gypsy, you can choose to live how you wish.
And who gave you the right to act as if you figured me out? Do you have any idea how I was raised? You make me laugh. Adventures. Please, you haven't the slightest clue. Do you have any idea how much pain my psychic powers have brought me? My father died when I was only a child. I predicted the exact time, place, and ending of my father's life. Imagine that, predicting your own father's death. No, I was cursed as a child, being given powers not meant for a child. And my mother? Oh, she was so frightened and so full of hatred for me. She tried to kill me with her very hands. The gypsy elders got together and decided to excommunicate me. I was only 9 then. Do you have any idea how a 9-year-old child survives without the help of a living soul? treasures. You must be joking. Have you ever cried and begged for your next meal? Did you ever sell your body, seeking shelter from the frigid night air? I used to be just like Charlotte. When she cried and said, "No one has ever loved me." Oh, her words cut straight through me. It was me she was talking about. Just like her, I wish that everybody would die and harbored a hatred for all mankind. But you see, Charlotte has made her peace and gone to heaven. Me, I'm still alive and still all alone. No one has ever lent a helping hand. No one.
Koudelka, you?
I'm not as free as you make me out to be. I am a poor, dirty, ignorant woman who threw her gypsy pride to the dogs in order to live. But you see, even someone like me can do good. Because with my powers, I can help ease the pain of others. That's when I feel good about living. I don't need to be loved. I just want my life to have some meaning. And just want someone to tell me they need me. You. No way will you ever understand.
It's done. It's completed.
What a long cutscene. There gonna be more? James has finished his work. You got nitroglycerin. Alright, let me scroll up and respond to stuff. Sorry. I have to stay quiet during those or else nobody will be able to understand the muffled PlayStation dialogue. You hate how the gamer meme about Quake as a series crystallized around the multiplayer with the single player being narrativized as like boring or a retread of Doom that isn't as magical. Yeah, I agree. I don't know why. I feel like the opinion of it has changed recently, but Quake's single player is stands on its own as being completely different from Doom. And we played all of Quake recently on here. It's great. It's a fantastic game. The single player is the reason why I like it, and that's why I don't play other Quake games, because Quake 1 had its own like amazing feel and like design to it that none of the others, even Quake 2 single player, has. So yeah, Quake is very cool. You loved hearing about Carmack's projects in Masters of Doom. Yeah, that was always really fun. That book is great. I think I've read Masters of Doom maybe like 2 or 3 times now, so it's a really entertaining book. And the voice dialogues have a surprisingly natural back and forth. Yeah, the voices in this game, I think that the acting in it for this era, you know, even it's maybe better than some games even now. Like a lot of games still have pretty like unnatural kind of acting in them. Now Kiss, yeah, I would ship them together. They're pretty cute together. They seem like they would do well. You know, Edward just kind of like listened to her throughout all that. He didn't try to say, oh but you can't blah blah blah. You can't just think that way forever or something. He was kind of listening. That was nice. Seems like an okay guy. You know, they've gotten along well. You know, this is kind of James is the odd one out this whole time. The background reminds you of those really pretty 90s SNK fighting game backgrounds. Yeah, as soon as you said that, I kind of imagined like Edward could stand up and it would basically look like a fighting game. They're both on like opposite sides of the screen. they guitar solo this cutscene so hard. What do you mean by that? Just they put everything into it. Quake is amazing. Yeah, there's some sticking points about it. I feel like I certainly complained a lot about episode 4 while playing Quake, because all those, the spawn, I think they're called, the guys that go "Ugh," and then jump at you and they explode when you kill them. There were way too many of those guys. I complained about that constantly while we were playing it, but the rest of the game is great. Just like fantastic. All the way through. The animation was crazy, yeah. For a PlayStation game, I wonder if they mocapped that or if it was like hand animated. It's pretty good. This is kind of like a late PlayStation game, so. And it also, you know, don't forget, this was Square employees, so. It's people with a lot of experience. Even though they produced a battle system like this. I kind of don't understand how that happened still. I love this guy. You know, the music in Quake is like amazing too. Like, one thing that I don't like about Dusk actually is the music. I just don't think it's quite as good as the Quake soundtrack. I don't know. It's too, I think I said this when we were playing Dusk episode 1, but like, it's too just like metal. Feels like it needs to be more ambient. Or if he's gonna do like that kind of soundtrack, I would like it better if it was like mostly samples. Because the rest of the game really feels like this is a video game. This is definitely a video game. It's acknowledging like, yeah, it's a video game. You're playing a video game. We're calling back to other video games, but it's like, I don't know, the soundtrack is just too much. Makes a lot of sense he's doing Doom Eternal now. Really? The guy from Dusk? I thought it would have been the guy from Doom 2016. I wasn't that crazy about the Doom 2016 music, to be honest. Like, some of it is like cool to listen to, but in context, it's like, I don't know. I feel like there were a lot of interesting games at the end of this generation in particular, where a lot of devs were coming to grips with everything the hardware could do right before it transitioned to a pretty different way of working with the PS2 that kind of continued from there. Yeah. There's a lot of cool late PlayStation games. There's a lot that could have been done with this hardware. I always feel like every hardware generation could have gone on for like another like 5 years, you know. There's so much that you could get out of these consoles, and unfortunately just don't get used to their full potential all the time. B-Sword. Okay. Mick Gordon. Ugh. Mick Gordon is cool, but he lacks range. Yeah, a lot of that soundtrack is kind of samey. I don't know. It was kind of perfunctory. I like that one remix of the Doom Eternal song that made it into E1M1 by DJ Wallhacks. What is that? I have no idea what you're talking about. Where's that sword we just got? Oh, we never looked at this either. Whoops. No, no, no. Mystic B-Sword. Well, it seems like a good upgrade. Mystic B-Sword. What does that mean? Mystic B-Sword. It's a sword full of bees. A bowgun, modified to be even lighter with stronger string tension. That looks cool. That looks like a conversation piece. Have you seen my ornate crossbow? Oh, it's very nice. A necromantic blade that gives its user great power in battle, at the cost of his or her life energy. Mystic B-Sword. Bastard Sword. Has a long handle, as it requires both hands to use. Difficult to use properly, but a potent weapon in the right hands. Okay, cool. The Doom reboot soundtracks are like the P5 OST is to Weather Report, as Doom Eternal is like Meshuggah or something. Wait, what? What, P5? What is P5? I like Meshuggah. Are you dissing Meshuggah? They're fine. I was just watching Meshuggah videos at my friend's apartment the other day. Having fun. That was Nintendo's gamble for the past 2 decades. Oh, waiting the console generations out for a long time? Yeah. Wasn't the Wii? The Wii is like literally just GameCube hardware, right? When did Astolfo appear? Oh, I renamed my sword Astolfo earlier. You know. As in, they're really boring and banking on the assumption that most of the people listening to it don't have any relationship with the source material. Ah, okay, yeah. I guess I can understand that. I'm having a hard time, following this. I don't know. I have a hard time understanding people sometimes. It's not your fault. I just, I guess I can't follow the comparison. I still haven't played Persona 5. Kind of not really interested in it. I watched my roommate play a lot of it, and my roommate at the time, she's not my roommate anymore, but she, oh, cutscene. You hear that wildcat noise? That looked like the flechettes from, Hexen. Kind of cool. I don't really need to. Yeah. It's, like, it was a pretty game, and it looked like it was fun as, like, an RPG. Oh, another cutscene, sorry.
It's amazing.
Cool. Yeah, remember those vines that we saw? Like, what was that? That was at the very end of the last stream. We haven't seen anything else of that since then. Now we found the source of the vines, I guess, though. Yeah, but it seemed like Persona 5 was like, as a RPG mechanically, it seemed like it could be fun to play, but I really did not like what I saw of the writing. It looked like unbearable. I think the only Persona games I'm interested in are, I'd like to finish 3 one day, because I was really enjoying it while I was playing it, but that and Persona 2, maybe Persona 1. I like the weird inclusion of the indoor dungeon crawler areas. You know, like when you're like, I don't know how to describe it. Oh hey, this is where we need to do something to Elaine's body, right? Is this her body? Or what are we doing here? What is this? The Persona 2 games are super cool. I would like to get to them someday. There are marks under the casket. It must have been dragged. So, what do we do with the casket? You wish you could face the raw challenge of Persona 2? What do you mean? Raw challenge? Is it that hard? What's this? This feels very like Final Fantasy. This reminds me of like some parts of the end of the Final Fantasy 7. They aren't that hard, they're just arcane. Well, I mean a lot of games are arcane. This game is fucking arcane. That boss earlier? Aren't you supposed to figure that out? I guess just being observant, but goddamn, what the fuck? Let's see. Magic. Why is he walking away? What? Restores MP, but Edward doesn't even use MP. What the fuck? I'm more interested in the Shin Megami Tensei series. I just like the mainline Shin Megami Tensei games, really. Like, the first one is cool. Still haven't finished it. And I liked 4. And I really liked what I played of Nocturne, but it was just so goddamn hard. I just could not finish it. But maybe someday. Not on stream, though. Elixir, that's a new item. Innocent Sin in particular is actually really easy compared to mainline Mega 10, just difficulty wise, but it's very obtuse and not super streamlined. That's fine. I mean, like, compared to what? I guess my question would be. Tree of Life has stopped. Looking beyond the stained glass, you see a sheer cliff rising from the ocean. Okay. Just some flavored text, I guess. What am I doing? We need to give Edward a different weapon, I guess. What did we have? How does this compare to Astolfo? Yeah, it's stronger. You just started playing Shin Megami Tensei 1 with a Discord group that's like a book club for games, and you're excited to finally finish it this time. That's cool. Sounds like a pretty fun way to play it. I still regret. I got in Kyoyaku Megami Tensei, the Super Famicom remakes of Megami Tensei 1 and 2. I never managed to finish Megami Tensei. It was really fun, but it was also so simple. And there was like a point where the dungeon was like you take damage every step, and it was just so annoying. And the enemies were like insanely strong. You see a pipe organ with runes carved into the keys. Looks like there are only 4 keys that can be pressed. The runes on these keys read people, secret, pain, and light. We had that memo earlier. It's kind of weird that they give you a memo regarding this way earlier in the game. Old letter. Remember this? Secret, pain, people, light. We got that like literally like 6 or 7 hours of playtime ago. Wait, I completely forgot what it even was already. God damn it, I'm too stupid to play video games. I have no memory. Old letter. Secret, pain, people, light. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Secret, pain, people, light. The pipe organ sounds with a reverberating note. Doot. Oh. Alright, we're almost there. God damn. Okay, what did that do? Oh, it's probably that sarcophagus. Oh man, I really hope that Clock Tower 2 is like good. I think I'll break if it's like actually a pain in the ass to play, which it probably will be. But I really just want to see what happens in Clock Tower 2. Oh, here we go.
Patrick. Poor Patrick.
Hey, what are you doing? What's that? No, don't!
I'm not asking for your help. This is my problem. None of you need to die with me here.
Clock Tower 2 as in Clock Tower PSX or as in Ghost Head? Ghost Head. We played Clock Tower I think the first game that I streamed on this channel. Yeah, that was the first thing. I played that at my debut. That game was amazing. Ghost Head is genuinely extremely funny to the point that you wonder if a lot of it was deliberate. I would say, from what I've seen, I think that it was deliberate. I think it was like a weird joke game, and there was a lot of like comedy in Clock Tower 1 as well. Like a lot of the ways that Scissorman ambushes you, like that one room, remember, where we went up to some statues and examined them, and then the camera angle changed and it was Scissorman pretending to be a statue. It's like very obviously him, and then he just sprang out and started chasing us. Or when Scissorman was sitting in the rocking chair watching Looney Tunes. Fond memories. If you throw Daniel's arm in and call upon the power of fire. Yep. Let's throw in Daniel's arm.
Are you sure? Let's proceed. Saint Daniel Scodius, protect us from these evil spirits and grant us inner strength. Amen. Thou, who were created and born out of dust, now go quietly and return to thy Maker!
Cool. Yeah, Scissorman is great. He's got so much personality. There's that part in the first area where he sends you a threatening fax on the fax machine. Says, "I'm gonna get ya," or whatever. What a guy. What a ham. Oh yeah, we didn't examine Elixir. Hold up, I gotta see what that is. Mysterious green liquid contained in a small glass bottle. Restores all HP and MP. We also didn't look at dried food. Contains fish that was pickled in salt water, then dried in the sun by the sea. Restores some HP. That sounds pretty good. I want meat right now. I don't have any meat. No, I have beef taquitos. I can eat those later. Huh? What are we doing here? What is this? More games should have basically one enemy. Yeah, agreed. It's too bad that most attempts to kind of recapture the Clock Tower vibe, or maybe don't quite reach the same heights. Like Nightcry, for example. We talked about Nightcry quite a bit during Clock Tower. What a disappointment. You never thought of that, but it's pretty uncommon for horror games, yeah. It's, I don't know. I'm trying to think of any other game that has just like one enemy. I guess like the Outlast games, you know, like we were talking about earlier. I guess they usually are focused on like one pursuer, but that's not really like a... That's just kind of like a... Well, figure out what the developers were thinking. That's about it. Not really much gameplay in that. I guess that's kind of the same for Clock Tower. Just solving the stupid point-and-click puzzles. Really early ones like 3D Monster Maze? What is that? I've never heard of that before. Holy shit. Let's try Geyser. It's a 1981 horror game where a dinosaur chases you around a 3D maze. That sounds awesome. I want to play that. Very scary. Cool. Sounds awesome. Whoa. I love how like bashful this enemy looks when you defeat it. Kind of like, oh, okay, I'll stop now. I should play it on stream. Yeah, maybe it'd probably be short enough. Maybe like a. I know, it's kind of fun to do short games before streams. I've got a very interesting short game to play on Monday for President's Day. Look forward to it. Girdle sword. What? You hate the way that most games do it, where it's like there are just a bunch of boring video game monsters, and then like scripted sequences where a big guy runs at you down a linear hallway, like being in a box with a scary guy. I have to like do stuff around. Yeah. I liked Mr. X in the Resident Evil 2 remake. Was a pretty fun kind of like pursuer type of enemy, but Nemesis was kind of like a letdown in Resident Evil 3 remake. Yeah. But Nemesis kind of fell under the heading of like just like a guy that you kind of run away from in scripted sequences. What the hell is a girdle sword? It's like a sword that makes you suck in your gut or something. Examine. The Sword of Strange Girdles, as used by Sir Galahad and King David before him. Blessed with the power of good spirits and angels, it has survived the passage of time untouched. Cool. What was that cat doing with that? With this like sacred sword? You have problems with alien isolation, but it's an interesting thing structurally. Still have not gotten around to that. Seems stressful. Stressful to play. They made him not cute. It broke your heart, yeah. It's too bad. He kind of looks stupid. You can do really funny, cute things with messing with Nemesis AI in the first one. Really? Like what? What am I supposed to do here, by the way? What is this? Oh, okay. That was kind of confusing. What the hell? Tyrant only had a couple scripted sequences in the station. Most of the time, he felt like good emergent gameplay, but Nemesis was like set pieces only. It was shit. Yeah, it was too bad. I remember that was like, seemed like people's main complaint about that game. Because Nemesis was like really scary in the original game. It's too bad that he kind of didn't get to live up to that. Just get him stuck on geometry and have him chase you clumsily around in circles in funny ways. Yeah, that sounds cool. He's Moe, yeah. That is true. I like that there's like a dedicated bunch of people who like ship Jill and Nemesis together. I like it. It's pretty nice. You know, the description for Life Drinker, the sword that we just gave Edward, said that you can do pain, you can inflict damage at the expense of your own life force, but it seems to just heal him. Kind of weird. If you just run away from Nemesis while pointing the camera at him, he can't do the big jump to catch you. That's funny. I remember seeing when the demo had just come out, people taking videos of him Spider-Maning like just straight up into the sky. It looked ridiculous. Clownish. I feel like the Resident Evil 3 remake, in spite of not having a very good Nemesis, like, it's still a pretty fun game. I certainly didn't play it as much as Resident Evil 2 remake, though. That particle effect for these guys' attacks is just like some autumn leaves. It's like very pleasant. It doesn't look like it should hurt you very much. Alright, let's try Megalith? I don't know. Maybe they didn't animate that move and didn't want players to notice, so he just doesn't do it if you're looking. Yeah, I would believe it. Seems like the kind of like time-saving measures that big studios make use. Oh, completely immune to Earth. That's good that I spent time leveling that shit up for James. I'm a fucking idiot. Can't imagine what they'll do for the RE4 remake. Feels pretty redundant. Yeah, RE4 doesn't need a remake. It's fine. Like maybe if you set up like a thing where you can set up like quick weapon switching. That's like the only change I would make to that game. Is like maybe like you can use the D-pad to like switch between weapons you've assigned to the different buttons. That's about it. The RE2 and 3 remakes were already just RE4 style. Yeah, they're less action oriented though, I guess. Let's try water against these guys. What will even change with how it's formatted? It's already on PC and PS4 and stuff anyway. Yeah, it's, I don't know. I think that maybe with how extensively RE4 has been ported to like everything in history, I don't know. I kind of feel like it's just not necessary. It's probably gonna do more harm than good. They should make Leon Kennedy sniper training, and it's just shooting the evil pups in a sniper range. That sounds like fun. Every time I play through RE4 now, I usually tend to pick all the old guns, like just the default shotgun and the Red 9, like that like Mauser pistol with the big stock you can get, and the bolt action sniper rifle. And the broken butterfly, and just never upgrade to any of the fancier ones, and it makes the game like way more fun to play. The modern RE4 ports run at 60 FPS, but the button mashing sequences are tied to frame rate, so they're insanely hard. That sounds like hell. I've only played the GameCube version, which has like way different balance from any of the other versions of RE4. So I don't know anything about any of those other versions. I think that the bolt action rifle is like significantly stronger in some way in the original GameCube version. Why is this guy so fucking strong, by the way? These like fucking tentacles, they have so much health. Leon gets crushed by a rock if you don't start pressing A immediately. You have to pre-fire. Have to have a turbo controller. Remember buying RE4 on GameCube and they accidentally put the remake disc in the box. You didn't know at the time. It was a blessing. Is that really a blessing though? They're both good games. If I remember correctly, these tentacle fights are all scripted, and there's a lot of them, so this is going to be pretty annoying, I think. You have fun with RE4, but Remake is like top 3? Damn, wow. That's intense. It is a good game. RE4 is like, you have no idea how you feel about it now. Whoa, what is this? Idols? What? Choose 3 items to throw away. Well, we definitely don't need the pistol rounds. We're never gonna fucking use that shit. And what else can I get rid of? What is the mask even for? I can't even remember. What can I get rid of? Normal knife, yeah, whatever. Bread, fire knife, yeah, whatever. Bye bye. You feel like you should be playing it. Every time you feel like you should be playing it, you play 6 instead. 6 is interesting. I still need to get around to it eventually. Maybe on stream someday. I don't know. A PC version or something. So seems like a very weird game, but also a lot of stupid fun. And it has like every every fun Resident Evil character. Just kind of a funny game. You're mad at it for inventing the over-the-shoulder shooter adventure game. Nobody learned any good lessons from it. The secret to RE4 is that it's less even a shooter and more like the prototype of God Hand. What? What? What do you mean by that? What? Whoa, look at that guy go! Alright. This is pretty funny. Well, let's hope that James can level up Flare by the time we get up there. So we can have some actual damage on the final boss. They have really similar formatting and action experience. I don't know that I've ever even watched like a video of God Hand. Final boss? Not quite yet, obviously. We're getting there though. We're very close. This is like the approach to the final boss. We just have to fight like all these fucking scripted battles against these tentacle mans until we get there. Why did that miss? Why did that miss? Why did that miss? Like they have the same camera system, level structure, more or less, and a pace of like really slow enemies that hit really hard. Okay. That's understandable then. Instead of dodging and combo juggles and stuff to make the neutral space, you just have guns. Okay. Is Godhand the one that meme that is like, I'm the goddamn fist of the North Star or whatever? Leon can just kick everyone across the room. Yeah, Leon's kicks are so overpowered in RE4. It's just like a fucking... It's almost like a flash grenade or something. Just stuns everybody, or can just like decapitate them. Because most kills in RE4 aren't about good shooting. They're about making a precise shot in the head, or shoulder, or leg, so you can do an AoE melee attack. Yeah. It feels like that's the cornerstone of like understanding the game, is figuring out that you have to be using those like the suplexes and the roundhouse kicks and stuff. Basically nothing like a regular shooter at all. Yeah, that is true. Never thought about it that way before. And as an interesting perspective. Whoa! Got a combo. Wow. It's technically a third-person shooter, but compared to how it plays like Max Payne 2, yeah, they're not similar at all. I feel like Max Payne 2 is like, or Max Payne, I don't know, it feels like on the verge of like being a boomer shooter, but like not quite. It's like a little evolved. Playing 5 with a friend was a lot of fun, kicking everyone. Yeah, 5 is pretty fun. Like good co-op game. Not very fun to play on your own, but it's fun to play co-op. Holy fuck. That is not very sportsmanlike. Godhand was the next game Mikami directed after RE4. I didn't know that was him. That's cool. Max Payne might be definitively in your top 5 shooters. Cool. It's a fun game. Cool gameplay. Max Payne's funny face There's that one level that's like all creepy. Uh-oh. He produced and co-wrote Killer 7 in between. What? Shinji Mikami worked on that? I didn't know that. RE6 is an extension of some of the ideas in God Hand. What? This is some interesting analysis, flowcharts of these games. Oh wow, she's fucking dead. This is bad. Your fourth replay of the game? Wow. You must really like it. I just remember watching that clip where you went into a room with like a ton of guys and you like wasted them and you were like, thankfully I'm really good at the game. There's like a clip or something from one of those streams. I think that was like the first, outside of your art, Cerebro, it was like the first thing I had seen from you on Twitch. You suspect that's why it has those survival horror lock and key emblem type puzzles? Yeah, that makes sense. That's interesting to think about. How's it going? Am I winning? Yeah, I guess so. We're getting there. We're almost at the last boss. It's just like infinite fights leading up to the final battle here. Just keeps going and going and going and going and going and going. How are you doing, Leica? Oh yeah, I forgot we got all those items last time. Oh man. You know, we don't need bread. That does like no healing at all. Alright, let's see. What are those idols that we just got? That clip was the peak of your gamer skills, ruined by you forgetting to turn off the starting soon layer. Well, I mean, that makes it kind of extra charming. Good at the game. Bad at remembering that part. What is this? Examine. Statue representing Athena. Raises the owner's intelligence. Okay. Examine. Statue representing Hercules. Statue representing Phytes. Who? Not familiar with that one. Statue representing Taicha. Okay. Who needs these? Int, Vit, Pi, and Luck. Let's look at their stats and see. Thank you for following. And Kazuba. Thank you. Can't wait to finally see the ending. Yeah, you were talking about last stream that you and your family got to the last boss and couldn't finish it. I hope that this will satisfy you. Okay, looks like James could use the int. Okay, he has like way higher vitality. Oh wait, no, she has like a plus 15 to Vit. That's why she has so much higher health than he does. Alright, so he can use the vitality. Items, tool, int, use. Bit. Use James. Let's see about the piety. 71, and she has 61, so she can use more piety. Hi, idol. Koudelka. Oh, thank you for coming. The best attempt at your name you've heard, Noel. How are you supposed to say it? Inksuba. I've been really sitting here in my mind trying to be like, what in the fuck is that supposed to be? For like the entire time that we've been talking. You went into RE6 expecting some more dumb fun stuff like 5, and you found it unbearable. You're not finishing that game? Yeah, seems like it's kind of a masochistic kind of experience. You gotta really Ian Chuba. Okay, good to know. I'll make sure to remember that for the future. It's seems like you have to be really invested in seeing the story of RE6 to like make it through the entire game. Luck? Did we even use luck like at all? I don't know. RE6 Mercs is wild. No, Mercenaries mode is too stressful in those games. Huh? I keep getting confused. Huh? What's this down here? Ah. Huh? I get... What the fuck? We haven't even been using the shotgun, so there's like no point in getting these items. You know, the gun system in this game feels kind of like out of place. Really don't use them at all. They're not that good. You have yet to play a platinum game that you think is interesting or well designed. Vanquish has nothing on RE6. Vanquish is really sick. Usually make an entire game about Lady Hunk from Revelations 2 multiplayer. Yeah, Lady Hunk needs an entire game. She's so cool. I think I've got Vanquish on Steam, but haven't really like played it or anything. I think the only platinum game I've really been like super crazy about is Metal Gear Rising, which is very fun. I probably like that game for the story more than actually like the gameplay though. You don't think it really has anything you like about Metal Gear in it? Yeah, it's very different, but I don't know, it's a fun, kind of different flavor of the experience. What are these guys? They're just more plant mans. Oh, I guess that must be... Remember they were talking about sacrificing livestock in the cauldron for the druids experiment? Does anybody even remember that? I kind of feel like this entire game is like melting into one long like just blob of mush in my brain. Every time in Vanquish they show a cutscene or a character, your brain turns off. You like how otherwise cold and mechanical and impersonal the design is visually. You have yet to play a platinum game? It's fine. They're all kind of the same, honestly. But yeah, they made Automata, didn't they? I like that. That game was alright. Like, I don't know. I didn't really like playing Automata, but I like the characters and like seeing the story happen. Even though I know, I don't know. There's a lot of walk and talk. Thought it was cool when you were 16, which says everything you think needs to be said about it. Metal Gear Rising, you mean? There's a funny story from a forum on about Metal Gear Rising. You like the fishing in Automata? I can barely remember that. I just remember wasn't there like mechanical fish or something? That's kind of funny. This is exhausting. Mecha fish? Yeah, I feel like I remember there was like like a big mechanical like coelacanth or something that you could catch. That's fun. I like that game alright. I think that I just am just into 9S and 2B and A2 more than anything. Hello, hello. Are we on Disc 3 yet? Well, hello, Arrival appears. Welcome in. We are actually on Disc 4 right now, moving on to the last boss at this very moment. So we should be there soon. I hope. Hi. Yeah. I'm excited. I'm kind of like ready for the game to be over. It's good, but damn. The battles. You know, I think that the reason I was so excited or like enjoyed this game so much the first time I played it is because I was using Turbo, and I think I was smoking a lot of weed at the time as well, so that probably explains it. The one reason you still avoid Platinum... Hold up, that is a lot of text. Is that you still haven't played the Devil May Cry series? What do you mean? Like you feel like you need to play Devil May Cry to understand what Platinum's going for? At PAX 2013 or something, I was McDonald's cows, giant watermelon cut up. Not just so frozen crashed. First time anything like that happened to you, you felt a little embarrassed, like you just trashed the game, but we figured nobody was really paying attention, so probably during playing. But when I turned around to leave, you saw Hideo Kojima was watching you play. I was totally freaked out by that the rest of the day. That's amazing. How fast was it from where we ended to disc 3? Oh well, we ended it on disc 3 last time. So we got to disc 4 maybe like 45 minutes ago, I'd say. Disc 3 was like pretty short by comparison. Since Devil May Cry was just that kind of the start of that kind of stylish action game, you want to experience the beginning of it before anything else. That's probably good. You know, see the foundations. Devil May Cry is good. It's just it's really hard. Like, I don't know. I beat that game multiple times as a teenager, but as an adult, with all my gamer skills combined, it's impossible. The game is so fucking hard. The MC one is kind of hard to go to now. It's hard to go back to now. It felt pretty okay. It's just so fucking hard. Wasn't like the first area in the game called like Night of the Bloody Puppets or something? That's fun. FromSoft made this weird Spriggan licensed game for PSX with amazing music. It's considered like a proto character action type game. What? I don't even know what Spriggan is. Isn't that like a shmup or something? If you start on it, you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. I usually like to go with the first game, or like the most crusty game in a series, because it helps with that kind of thing. Just like, well, if I don't know that it can be better than this, then it's not gonna hurt you. It's a manga? That's why you like doing production order on stuff. Most people tell you to start with Yakuza 0, but you want to do one on PS2 first. That's probably smart. I don't know. I played Yakuza Kiwami first, and even though I liked it, the next one that I went to was Yakuza 2 on PS2, and I like it a lot more. What? You no longer have the pendant. What? What? Excuse me? The pendant. The pendant. What are you talking about? Give me a second. What the fuck are you talking about? The pendant. What is this? I have to look this up quick. If this is gonna like... Oh my god. This is gonna piss me off. Please tell me this isn't like... Oh my god. Alright. Pendant. Key item pendant. Finding the pendant. After placing all 4 icons. Is essential if you want to... Oh, you must be fucking kidding me. You must be joking. No. 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 So it seems that we have locked ourselves into a bad ending for the game, and there's absolutely no way to go back and change it. So I think that what we're gonna have to do is watch the endings on YouTube after this. What a pain in the fucking ass. That is stupid. You know what? Okay, you know what? This item that we didn't get, this item, the pendant, Koudelka's pendant, It's shown in the first cutscene of the game when Koudelka jumps up onto the roof when she's first breaking into the monastery and she loses her pendant and it falls down into the courtyard. And I was watching that cutscene earlier when I was taking the screen caps for, you know, these pictures that I took earlier to explain the plot of the game. I was like, huh, that seems kind of weird that she has that pendant and it's shown flying off. I wonder what's up with that. And then I completely forgot about it. And that's the item that I should have picked up at the very beginning of the stream in the very first area that we started out in for this session. And now we're locked into the bad ending and we cannot go back there because we used Daniel's arm. Wait, Cerebro. At the top of the tower is a flower bud. Around here you can fight black cats which drop the pendant in case you threw it away. We can still make it happen. We are going to make this happen. I hope that's not like a lie or something that some fool put in to prank people who have no hope left. Thank you, Cerebro. Thank you so much. Thank you so fucking much. I was literally going to like lose my mind. Actually, it would have been kind of funny. I mean, thank you, Cerebro. You're a real one. Alright, so now we have to grind, basically. Cat. Nope, nope. Don't go back outside, please. Thank God they put that in the game. It's kind of like a tacit, like, admission that that's just kind of stupid, right? At least I think so. Let's hope to God that we can find the cat. Alright, battle, please. It's like the one time in the game that I've actually wanted random battles to happen. Alright, cat? Give us a cat. Cat, cat, cat. No. Yeah, I'm just gonna run from this battle. Fuck this. I might as well level up another time. I don't remember how hard the final boss is, but might as well. I'm gonna start abusing cats for an hour. Yep. Did you hear that sound? It's time for more animal cruelty. Yeah, we seem to get into a lot of that on this stream. Why does that keep happening? Cat is fine too. How dare you? Well, it's just a matter of grinding. Who cares? At least we'll be able to finish it. I really wanted to finish this like early so we could play like more of Dusk today though, but we'll probably still have time. I want to go out and check my mail and play in the snow a little bit too. Before it's like pitch black outside. But that might be kind of nice. Then there'll be nobody around. A lot of the time I don't go outside unless it's nighttime anyway. I'm I'm very afraid of people. That is such a nice spell effect. You're still trying to figure out how you feel about Dusk? I love it personally. It's like there's like things that I like more about Quake, and there's things that I like more about Dusk, but I feel like I ultimately have more fun playing Dusk. You know, like I love the movement in it. It's so broken. You can literally jump up almost any surface in the entire game of Dusk that is not vertical. Like, it's insane. I mentioned King Steel 4 and Clock Tower being in your top 10 games. What would the other 8 be? I cannot come up with them off the top of my head. Absolutely no way. I just cannot do that on the spot. It would take me like the next like month of like idly thinking about it to come up with that. Oh no. You respect how well it's put together in a lot of ways as an aesthetic object. You think it's a really good shooter. Just not really sure what it's doing besides being an exercise in like making a good one of those shooters. Yeah, it kind of doesn't. It's just kind of like an amalgamation of like every boomer shooter that has like horror elements in it, you know? It's like an amalgamation of like Quake and Blood at the same time. It's just like fine. Do I still have the mask key item that reduces overall random encounters? Should I get rid of that? Regret not committing to playing Kingsfield before an in-law pawned it. Oh no, I'm so sorry. You should still play it though on an emulator. You don't mean this pejoratively. It reminds you of Half-Life 2 mods from 10 or so years ago? How? What do you mean? Exercise and really well considered spatial and kinetic design, the kind of like has a hard time feeling like it has its own priorities. Yeah. Well, I guess what do you mean by that? I don't know. I have a hard time understanding what people mean sometimes. If I ask for like excessive like clarification on things, it's not because you didn't explain yourself well, it's just I cannot understand what people are saying a lot of the time. I have like a really hard time reading between the lines, I guess. You're really curious about G-string? Yeah, I think that Stunts was talking to me about that recently. I can't even remember what it is though. Showed it to him and he got really excited about it. Cool. Not really the biggest fan of Half-Life 2 personally. I don't like the feel of like the source engine very much. Oh, it's a Half-Life 2 mod that this lady in Japan has been making for the last 12 years. Oh, that sounds interesting. Oh yeah, he said something about, he compared it to Divine Cybermancy. Which sounds interesting. The Dusk element just kind of comes off as like the elements are arranged the way they are, just to be like a really good boomer shooter style levels more than anything. Yeah. It is just kind of like a nostalgia trip, I guess. I feel like, I don't know, I usually, that kind of like, you know, sort of pandering, like a nostalgia type of game where it's like, well, I liked this game 30 years ago, so I'm just gonna like make a really streamlined version of it with like, without too much identity. It's like, usually I don't like that, but for some reason with Dusk, I just like it a lot. Blessed Eye. Eye is just so damn fun. Yeah, it seems cool. Seems like a very interesting game. I was watching, Super Great Friend played it for an hour on his channel somewhat recently, and it looked like quite a trip. All the dialogue was insane. Your girlfriend played through G-String recently, and she really loved it. Cool. It's like Dusk is really, really fun, and you love to play it. And it's been really good specifically for introducing people to shooters and helping them to develop mechanical familiarity and muscle memory. Yeah, it is a good, like, kind of baby's first boomer shooter, I guess. You have a hard time going, like, I can recommend this wholeheartedly as a game on its own merit. Yeah, I don't know. I like it a lot. I just like to breeze through it. It's just kind of like a fun thing to just sit and do, kind of like automatically. Whenever I'm streaming and playing like Dusk or Quake, I find that I practically just like stop talking. Just kind of sit there slack-jawed. You know, another game similar is a Medieval, which I didn't like very much. I think I like that one a lot less than Dusk, personally. You practice going really fast in Dusk because they made b-hopping easy, yeah. Yeah, b-hopping, going really fast in Dusk feels so good. Like, literally all you have to do is hold two movement keys. That's it. I'm just really quick checking. Mask. Obtain scroll drops from enemies. You need the mask. Okay, I'm gonna drop the mask because it is lowering the encounter rate and we don't necessarily need it, so I'm gonna get rid of that. Where is it? A Medieval. Oh yeah, Medieval. Medieval. That game is kind of a nightmare as well. It has cool aesthetics, but it's like kind of annoying to play. Yeah. New Blood did in development though. They just published it, but they kind of seem to, like, I don't know. Maybe the people who are published by New Blood end up like developing their games pretty similarly. You saw people speedrunning it? A Medieval? Yeah, it's. I feel like it has. The levels are just not very fun in a Medieval in my experience, and the weapons are. There's too few weapons, and they're not as interesting to use. I don't know. I'd just rather play Heretic, honestly. The speedrun for a Medieval made it look cool, but that doesn't say much for a normal playing experience yet. It's just very slow. You know what? I saw people complaining about a Medieval being slow, but then the developers came into like the thread and they were like, did you know actually the basic speed in a Medieval is faster than the fastest bunny hopping speed in Dusk? And it's like, you know, I don't believe you, honestly. Dave Szymanski, at least aesthetically, likes the same type of stuff you do in terms of like scary dead forests and scary greasy guys. Yeah. You were born in Maine, so you really appreciate how Dusk is basically scary cold Redneck Rampage. That's a good comparison. Never thought about how Redneck Rampage might have played into like the development of that game. But the first episode especially has got that backwoods horror feel kind of to it, which is cool. I love backwoods horror. It's kind of like not always the most respectful, but I like the aesthetic because I'm from the South. Redneck Rampage, so influential. I don't know if are there really people who like fondly remember Redneck Rampage? I guess maybe like people who played it at the time. It kind of sounds like fun, but it also looks like very stupid. You do? Cool. Well, I respect that. Turn on some Redneck Rampage, listen to Kid Rock, slam a Bud Light. Man, where is the fucking cat? This is pissing me off. was one of the few games you had back then. Yeah. Seems like, I mean, it seems like it would be fun, especially if you were a kid. You're from California and you're currently in the South, kind of from lack of other options. Oh, I'm sorry. Your dad still occasionally goes, "Hey, remember that game?" Is your dad a big gamer? Your version was bugged and you were unable to finish it. Why have so many of you played Redneck Rampage? You could both be sad about being in the South together. Oh, you guys. Yeah, I guess the South really sucks if you're not in like a big city like Atlanta that's like actually got some gay in it, you know. I guess there's like gay people in any big city, but Atlanta is really like the gay mecca of the South. It's like the coolest place in the South, probably. Sorry to assume that you're both gay. Also, I don't know why I assumed that. Feels like I've been attracting plenty of like trans followers and stuff. I just get my intuition is, you know, tingling. Pretty good assumption. There's no gay there. I'm sorry. You just like the early games back then, nothing since. Yeah. Seems like a lot of parents are like that. Hey, it's the cat! It's the cat! Slytherin and bi, so I got you. I'm sorry. It is hard to be like that in the South. It was pretty bad, like the Bush years when I was in like high school. Felt like super contentious. You know, back in the time. Remember when like gay marriage was like a huge like a issue for like the presidential campaigns? It's like one of the core issues. It's like all that they would fucking talk about was like gay marriage. It's like gay marriage and like intelligent design in schools and stuff. That was a really weird time. Like it's something worth arguing over. Yeah, the fact that it even was like up for discussion is like, you know, pretty emblematic of what a fucking shithole the United States is in general. I was gonna say, fuck the United States. What a piece of shit country, coast to coast. The 2000s sucked in Maine. The rural Northeast is really conservative. Seems like anywhere in the United States, even if you're in a state that's like, wow, this is like a big blue state. This is a total blue state. It's a liberal paradise or whatever. You know, if you go outside of a main city area, it's gonna be conservative, no matter what. Like, the place that I live, like, I don't want to dox myself, but like, where I'm at is considered like a very liberal state. And I'm like not that far outside of the city and the suburbs, and it like literally, like, you know how like people will sometimes say like, oh, I live in a bad neighborhood, and what they mean is like in a racist way, they're like, I live in a black neighborhood. I mean it in like the inverse way, where it's like, seems like I live in like a super like white conservative like part of like this state, and like I see all these like Punisher stickers on people's cars, like Punisher sticker with the thin blue line shit behind it and stuff, and like don't tread on me stickers and stuff. Like like, it's horrible. I hate it out here. The entire USA is fucked, yeah. Rural is always conservative. You know, not to say that like rural areas are like bad, or like the South is like bad or something, but it, like, you know, it does, there does tend to be like more of a consolidation of like I guess better attitudes in like urban areas. Probably because the suburbs are, you know, more, I don't know. I don't want to make generalizations or anything. Reminds you of the music video for the Rage Against the Machine song Testify. The presidential election between Gore and Bush Jr. Yeah. I can remember that shit. Wasn't able to vote for either of the Bush elections, but it was just like weird to be sitting there like watching it. Like, I can't do anything about this, but I can tell these people are like evil. Time to go lets the air out of some tires. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. I remember around Thanksgiving too, there was people who had like a... Did we get that item, by the way? Wasn't even paying attention. No. What is this? Air J ring? Air JO ring? Let's see. Not. Listen, better piety on this. I guess he could stand to have higher piety, but that would knock his vitality down. Oh yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, around Thanksgiving, there were like cars around that were like, had like a picture of a turkey in their back window that said, "Come and take it." Like, I'm gonna have Thanksgiving even though it's COVID. Like, oh great. Thanks, asshole. You remember the OS 10 4 More Years comic? What? What are you talking about? Remember when Bush couldn't figure out how to put on a poncho during Trump's inauguration? I don't know. I don't remember that at all. He's probably just because he's like old as fuck. That guy's probably like completely senile by now. Too bad he will never go to jail for all of his crimes. You know, I have something really fun planned on Monday for President's Day. Speaking of former President George W. Bush Jr. Hey, it's another cat. It's just gonna be a stupid little thing, but I think it'll be fun. I know that VTubers are not supposed to be political, but I don't know. I don't really care. I don't really care about having like big numbers or like not offending people or anything like that. So never go to jail. Free healthcare for life and Secret Service. Yeah, he's got a pretty fucking cushy deal for a war criminal. JFK Reloaded 24-hour stream. You know, that's what I wanted to do, but JFK Reloaded doesn't run on Windows 10 very well. Like, it just didn't work correctly. I'm glad that you picked up on my thinking there. I have big numbers right now, double digits. Is that really big numbers? I don't really care about numbers, you know. We've had like consistent viewership for the past like week and it's been great. Honestly, if I never had more viewers than this, I would be happy forever. Hey, we didn't get that thing. I'm kind of pissed. Your GF is asking you to ask for a download of JFK Reloaded. You can find it online. I think you can get it on Abandonware. Abandonia or whatever. For this early into your career, it seems pretty big. Really? I don't know. I mean, I see other VTubers with like 100 people, and it just makes me feel stressed out. Like to think about that many people being in chat. Like I don't know. I kind of hope that like never happens. So that's why that's why I haven't been doing self-promotion or like networking or anything. It's just, I don't know, this is like perfect. This is like the most perfect streaming experience. Like, chat full of like very nice, like talkative, personable people. Nobody has been weird at all. She and her friends played JFK Reloaded on a laptop where JFK Reloaded happened IRL. I like how you're calling the assassination of John F. Kennedy JFK Reloaded. Oh my god. You're all individually big number as viewers because you like me so much. Thank you. Yes, you are. You're all delightful. I'm just, I don't know, so happy to see people like consistently showing up. It makes me feel happy. I don't mean that in like an empty way. Like, I don't know, it sincerely makes me feel happy to see the same people showing up every time. Like, there's VTubers you've been following for 4 months that struggle to go above like 7. Yeah, it's probably because a lot of them play like the same games and it's like hard to really like stand out when you're all playing Among Us or you're all playing Minecraft. It's like people come online and they go on Twitch and they have like thousands of people to choose from. And it's like, you have to, if you're going to be playing those kind of games, you got to work pretty goddamn hard to like sell yourself to people who are like looking to watch that kind of thing. I don't know. Not to disparage those games again. I feel like I don't want to come across as being like, oh, I think that's like bad to do that, or like stupid, or I don't respect that or something, because I don't know, it's just not what I'm interested in doing or watching. I don't think it's bad, you know. A lot of people obviously like it, so there must be something to it, but just saying, it's kind of hard to make yourself stand out when you're playing that kind of stuff. 10 to 15 seems like the perfect number when you're starting out. Yeah, I'm really surprised that even this many people have been showing up. You know, leading up to my debut, I was like, you know, there's probably going to be like 2 people there, and they're probably going to be like people that I know, like IRL or something, so I was just prepared for that, and the turnout was like very surprising. I'm not going to fight these guys. What am I doing? I'm looking for cats. You almost never chat in a stream with more than 100 viewers anyways. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's hard to like, it's the same thing with like, you know, if you go to a big group hangout in real life, it's hard to know like when to jump in, or like what the etiquette is for like that particular group, because if there's that many people, then there's like probably kind of like an established vibe, and even if you lurk for a while, it can be difficult to understand how you're supposed to be acting or anything like that. I don't know. You've had like 5 average every time, except that when Lily Hops rated you and you were at 100 plus. Well, you deserve that many. I really wish I could have been able to catch you live the 2 times that you were streaming lately, because you seem like you're fun to watch. You have a fun kind of deadpan sort of demeanor, and you are super fun to have in chat as well. And you have come through with help quite a few times so far. Being a streamer with more normie interest seems rough. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. It seems like there's a lot of VTubers now, like so many constantly coming out. I don't know. Look, there's gonna be like a saturation or something. And also, I've noticed that there's a lot of people who do not fit into like the traditional like idea of like a VTuber at all, that seem to be starting to like stream and stuff, like furry VTubers and stuff that don't really seem to have any interest in being like a traditional VTuber. Stalker shouted me out in her Discord when I followed her. Oh my god, that's so nice. I had no idea. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, she seems so cool. Like, I don't know. I really wish I could catch more of her streams live, but it always seems like bad timing. I first found out about her, I think maybe Mocha was like hosting her or something when she was playing Tales of Fantasia, and that was cool. That was like really great. I didn't watch it like consistently at the time, but you know, she has like a great stream demeanor, and I don't know, she just seems very nice. And her art is like super cool as well. Her coloring style is like so, I don't know, feels like sunlight coming through like laundry that's been hung up or something on a clothesline. Did I see the VTuber that was a biblical angel made out of McRibs? No. That feels like it's a little too far in the direction of being like flippantly like, like fuck you, I do whatever I want. Like I'm kind of like that. Like, I worry I come off a little bit too much like I'm a, I don't know, like a not anti VTuber, but like too irreverent or something. But I don't know. Current stage of indie VTubing seems like just the normalization of digital avatars. Yeah, like a lot of people don't don't want to show their face online. And when you don't show your face, it's like hard to kind of like get people to identify with you, you know? Like it's like it's kind of weird. You kind of have to have like a entertain the parasocial angle to like get viewers like on some level. And it feels like if you don't have any kind of face cam or like avatar, it can be difficult unless you are like a old guard, like Super Great Fred. He's never shown his face or anything, but he has like a huge viewership because he's been around forever and is like particularly good at streaming and making videos. I think you found her after Mocha's collab with her restreaming the Game Awards. I think it must have been around that time or something. I remember it was definitely during Tales of Fantasia, which was like very, very cool to see that game. Oh, thank you guys. Pushing into the same territory as wacky visual novels, yeah. There's too many, like, yeah, that trend of like Western, like, you know, like particularly like American or like just like English speaking, like visual novels made by like white people that are just like Dream Daddy or I don't know, stuff like that, where it's just like the KFC visual novel. Yeah, absolutely zero interest in that shit at all. Just seems kind of like disrespectful in a way, just like people thinking like, oh, like I'm gonna come in as like, you know, I'm smarter than this because I'm seeing it from the outside, so I'm gonna deconstruct it. And it's like, you know, people have been doing that in Japan with visual novels for like decades, right? Like it's already been done. You're not doing anything new. Counterculture is the term. Some of your favorite VTubers are basically, this is me, but online, like Rara. I'm not familiar with Rara. Is that just their VTuber name? Maybe I'll write that down and check them out. It's racist? Yeah. It's just, I don't know. Just so... It's like, the worst parts of, like, white jazz or, like, you know, bad, like, white rappers or something. Macintosh Plus is a VTuber? What? What the fuck? I don't want to be being too like negative or anything with all this, but I just this kind of stuff is on my live a lot of the time. At Vectroid Live? Right, I'm gonna write that down and check that out later. A friend was obsessed with Doki Doki Literature Club and kept going on and on and on about it and trying to get you to play it, and you couldn't give a single heck about it. Yeah, it seems like whatever. Just, I don't know, I watched a playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club entirely based on the assumption, for some reason I thought that at the end of Doki Doki Literature Club, that all the girls turned into 3D models and started berating you like in second person, like speaking directly to the player, and like for some reason I thought that they all turned into 3D models and started yelling at you, and that never happened, and I was like, wait, why do people like this game? It's been funny seeing that Vectroid and Jeff Gerstmann have become good friends. He's one of the Giant Bomb guys, right? I need to check out Picky as well. It seems like a lot of people that enjoy like her streaming, but I just haven't checked it out yet. I tend to keep to a pretty small like number of streamers. I tend to get like, you know, mostly stuck on like a handful of streamers and not like branch out too much. Like for literally years, the only streamer or like game video guy that I watched at all was Super Great Friend. I would watch his Let's Plays literally like 6 or 7 times each. Just like sometimes start them over immediately after finishing them. And then I watched a lot of like Mike Panutz's archives, but he's been retired, so there's just like, you know, I kind of exhausted all of his videos and stopped. And then I think I found out about Mocha's like streams last year in like November, and I don't know, something about his streaming style is just like very very appealing. He gives like a lot of well-reasoned opinions about like games and stuff, so it's very, very cool vibe. She started streaming with a VR capture 3D model rig that can pick up her arms and stuff, like pick up her own arms? What? Picky is cool, she does all her own art and assets. That's awesome. One of your favorites? Cool. She's really cute, but same, you can't keep up with too many streamers. Yeah, it's just like, especially if you find streamers that you like and they're all playing stuff that you're interested in, it's like, when are you gonna have the time to watch all those VODs or catch all those streams? It's like, god damn. There's like so much, there's only so much time in your life. And now that I'm streaming so often, it's like there's way less time to... Did I get the brooch? I can barely even register this game anymore. No, still haven't gotten the pendant or whatever. You feel like I have a tendency to hyper-focus on one streamer or whatever until your brain moves on to something else. Yeah, I can kind of be like that too. There's like a period where I was like watching Germa and like Joel Vinesauce like crazy, but then just kind of fell off with both of them and haven't really gone back to watching them much. Not that they're bad, but watch them all at the same time. I think you're the only one who can do that. You and Shelter Mix. Watching like 6 streams at the same time. If you missed it live, it's just gone to you. Oh, and that's intense. That's sad. I like VODs a lot because I just don't tend to chat very much. Just because I'm pretty shy in general and just don't know what to say. So VODs are fine for me. One day there will be no more viewers, only VTubers. That sounds kind of scary. You would try to keep up with some VTubers by watching VODs at 1.5x speed? Well, I guess that's one way to do it. Gotta maximize your time. You really enjoy Lily Hop's stream, so you should watch her VODs more since you miss most of the streams at work. Yeah, she has a very cool demeanor. Her, I don't know, just her way of speaking and like everything. She's very entertaining. Just thinking about it is making me laugh. Very pop. Yeah, the Gigapop is the greatest thing. I think about it very often. Just the sound of the pop in my mind is like, ah, yes. Very soothing. Dark Lily was amazing. What is that? 2 8 hours is still like 10 hours. Yeah. Perfect to unwind when you get home from work. You can always usually only catch the last hour or so. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer if you can only catch like the end of a stream or something. Especially if it's like a game that you end up feeling like, oh, I like this. I would like to know what the story of this game is all about. It's hard to watch Lily and not try to do pops. That is true. I do it and then it scares my rabbit because she thinks it's like a thumping sound. She gets upset. Finding out she's a Toku fan.